It is crazy. It's so good though. So funny.
And with that, welcome to Critical Misconduct.
Hi.
Okay. Have we gotten to the? Have I gotten my gun yet? That's what I'm really just concerned about.
Glenn!
You're still in space. You've yet to come back to the space station.
Come on! I'm punching somebody today.
Glenn!
What?
Oh my god.
I'm punching somebody today. That's just. There's no ifs or buts. None of you guys.
Welcome to another episode of Critical Misconduct, where Glenn is threatening to punch someone.
Glenn is threatening the other player.
Someone will
How
be punched.
redundant.
Of course, gotta thank D&D Beyond, Roll20, Kevin MacLeod for all his music that we play consistently because it's legal. And he just happens to be very good. So
Because he makes good music and he won't sue us.
yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Buddy.
As long as we say his name.
Yeah, as long as we mention his name, he will not sue us, unlike many other people. Kevin MacLeod of the Clan MacLeod.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ancient enemy of my family's clan, by the way.
Oh, really?
Well,
Yeah. If you watch Highlander, the cloud that the clan that the MacLeod clan fights, the McDonald's or whatever, that was my
well,
family's
the cool
clan.
thing is he
I
named.
mostly watched Outlander, and I watch it for the plot.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I honestly thought that was a sci-fi extension of Highlander, and I was really pissed
yeah.
with the love story. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what did I just get into?
What is this?
I was like, where's the time travel? Wait, there's at least
The
time
MacLeods
travel.
are the MacLeods are one of the two big clans on the island of Skye.
Have you been there?
I have not, even though it is technically my homeland.
Oh, God, it's just the most
So,
beautiful.
Kevin MacLeod actually spells his name Macleod.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, that's the original way it's spelled.
Hey guys,
Okay.
but at least Henry Cavill is going to be the new Highlander.
Mm,
There's a new Highlander?
good for
They're
him.
doing a reboot.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Do you
They
know
gotta- they have to cast a Scotsman in the part of Ramirez and do nothing about his accent.
Yes. Yes.
I hear they're rebooting the Wonder Years,
Oh.
Why?
but they're setting it. I think it's a female main character instead.
Oh, so they're kind of giving it the Girl Meets World treatment.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if I was gonna say, they should bring Fred Savage back and have him play the dad, then it might actually work.
Oh, not just that. I just saw there's actually I think there's actually a trailer. Yeah, there's a trailer.
Did him and Wendy get married?
It's Wonder Years. It's a black family.
Oh, interesting. That's completely changing the demographics of the family and the child does make it slightly more interesting. I'll give them
It's
that.
a little thing.
Yeah, so it is a male. So Don Cheadle is doing the voice.
I love Don Cheadle. He
So-
is, but is
What do you
so
mean? Oh, he's doing the voiceover.
He's doing
Yeah,
the
he's doing
voiceover.
what? Who did the voice in Wonder Years?
Ron Howard.
Was it Ron Howard? Yeah.
Well, Ron Howard did that other show, the Jason Bateman show.
Oh.
Ozark?
Oh, yeah. That's right. He did that. That's the one he did. I can't remember who did fucking Wonder Years. It was somebody
Just
famous.
I throw it out there that I would still do Topanga Lawrence today.
Yeah.
Ever.
Oh, yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
She's so smart.
Danielle Fishel, I think, the show.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, it was actually Daniel Stern was the actor.
Oh.
He provided the voice of the narrator on the TV series.
That's awesome.
What?
Daniel Stern is the tall guy
What?
from Home Alone.
Drake.
I did not know that's who it was. I knew it was somebody famous, but I didn't know that's who it was.
You expected somebody older in that position, not he would have been relatively
He
young at the
wasn't-
time.
He wasn't all that old. Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah.
somebody older.
Yeah.
Your mic cut back out, Glenn.
I think he's probably talking to his wife.
Oh, yeah. Oh, guys, I need to start using the same context clues. No headset.
Right. I only knew this time because I missed it earlier. Fair.
Hey, Derek, are you on a... Okay, good.
So, this was like a $10 rosé that I got at Aldi. But the bottle was pretty.
Sure is party. Oh, it's a Beaujolais rosé. Cool.
It is!
Beaujolais.
Beaujolais.
It's a
Beaujolais.
bougie rosé.
No, I'm gonna say
Beaujolais.
bouge because it makes it funny.
I've heard it pronounced Beaujolais
By whom?
by sommeliers.
Bougie lady.
No.
Let's just call it
Yeah,
bougie.
because it's
Beaujolais.
Beaujolais is the region of France.
Oh, good. That means
Big.
Bo! It's pronounced Bo!
if Abby decides to leave me and I have to go back to the dating game and somebody asks for that on a date, I'll know exactly what they are because it's right there in the name.
Yeah.
So that's going well, I'm assuming.
I will
Yeah.
Google it.
Okay. Awesome.
Abby? This girl?
Yeah, well,
Oh, the girl from the place?
yes.
How exciting.
They really are fucking cute together, man.
Can you
Oh, this
get-
does
can
say
you-
Beaujolais.
It's
we're a little
Beaujolais.
we're a little gross if I'm being honest.
Ew.
We're a little gross.
She happened to be walking past right as I said that, and I got like a
Beaujolais.
around the corner.
So what?
there
Can
right
you
now?
paint a word picture? What does she?
Can we
What does she
s-
look
can we-
like?
can
What is
we-
her essence?
she there
what
right
color is
now,
her aura?
Tony?
What
Confirm?
color
Is she
is
there
her
right now?
aura? Are you?
Yeah.
I know you're fucking with me, but
Is she at the house right now?
Is she behind you? Is she there?
I mean you
Can
can
she
currently.
No, okay.
see
I
behind
actually, so I just read I just watched the
Yeah,
YouTube
wow.
video, and they say Beaujolais. If you listen to a French person speak it,
Do I need to grab my wife and show her the word and get a pronunciation properly?
is
Do
she
I-
Tell
French?
her. You asked
I
her
didn't
if
think she
it's
was French.
Beaujolais or
No, she's Moroccan, but they
Beaujolais.
speak French fluently.
It's
Um,
Beaujolais. It's B
but it's not-
D&D.
Here, I'm gonna send a link.
I don't give a care. I know French. I know how to say this word.
I'm just saying,
Oh, God.
Like-
That was my bad Texas accent.
because
So,
it is
like-
a regional thing. I think that's
Okay, why don't we play
Alone.
some D&D,
Alone.
guys?
I mean
still
that's
want
like
to hear about
there's
Brandon's
a-
lady friend.
there's a
I want
town.
to know about the aura.
there's a town near where some of us grew up that is spelled Campbell, but if you ask any of the people who are from that town how it's pronounced,
right. That's
It's
what I think.
Campbell.
That's what I think it is. Because I was told it is Beaujolais.
Camel, I'm
Um,
sorry, they say
and-
camel.
In that video I just found, the dude says it 3 times, and he says Beaujolais.
Is
Okay.
this like Bernie, Texas?
It is like Bernie or Kirkendall.
No, honestly, the first time I got to Youngstown and like saw that area, I was like, oh, Campbell, and they were like, no, Camel. I'm like, that
What?
clearly says Campbell. Like there's a B, like the soup. They're like, no, Camel.
Brandon,
Like-
can I ask you a question? How would
Yes.
you pronounce a place that's named Bexar?
Bexar.
No. Good try. No.
That wasn't condescending at all.
Chrissy, do you know?
I know I've heard it properly pronounced, but I don't remember what it is.
You're too afraid.
XR.
No, it's Bear. It's just
Bear,
Bear
yeah.
County.
What?
No,
I
heard
only
it
know
at the-
that because one of the like dorms at Texas State was named Bear Hall, and everyone was like, "What's Bexar?" And it's like, it's Bear. It's a
Yeah.
county.
Ah.
Interesting.
All right, enough with naming. Let's play some D&D, shall we?
Oh,
Jesus.
okay.
Christ.
So
Playing
Hold
D&D
on.
during a D&D game is just
For
overrated,
God's
actually.
sakes.
Oh, we did such a good job though last time. We learned so many things.
We did learn many things.
And Glenn, it was really great that you weren't here because I could really bully your character around, and I really enjoyed that. And I feel like I did a good impression of you as well.
And we made sure and took all the items so that you didn't get anything. Yeah.
Actually, what do we need to tell him he has? I forget.
Hold on.
I just want my gun.
You don't. Well, you don't get a gun.
Sheila.
I was gonna say, do either one of the gun wielding people have like some crappy like lowest level possible gun, just like a rusted one sitting in the backpack somewhere?
Hey, I gave you my palm pistol.
Yeah, but wasn't that my second one? That was like we basically retroacted that into my second one. Yeah.
So just a friendly reminder. Yes, the last session you guys went and talked to the Baba Yaga. She proceeded to say, "Yes, I'll gladly help you right now, though, but I'm having issues with a prior employee, basically, and is causing a whole bunch of havoc."
Our target is a necrohamster.
Necrohamster?
It's a hamster that is a necromancer.
Canon.
But she says in return, she did give you some items in return. A bag of scolding,
which I love. Which did how many people went
Does
into
that mean
the bag?
if you
Was
put
it just
someone
the one?
in it, they will burn to death?
Yeah. No. The bag of scolding is if you put a person inside of it, the bag berates them.
Scolding, not scalding.
Time.
Yeah,
The
not
entire
scalding.
time they're inside of it. So if you put your head in the bag, it insults you, basically.
So
And
the
basically,
Your
doctor,
head out of the bag.
you went in, right?
I went
You
inside.
in,
Yes.
Yeah.
And your father yelled at you.
Yeah, I
and
saw
you came
I
out,
had a drill sergeant yell at me when my head went in.
right.
Yeah.
And Trevor wanted to go in, but I said no, and I pushed him towards the captain's chair.
And basically, so the practical use of it is when you put somebody in there, at the end of each minute, they have to make a wisdom saving throw, or take 1d6 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll, and then it also will break their will if you're questioning them to like make you tell the truth.
So we could basically interrogate somebody by shoving them in the sack and then taking them out and being like, "You gonna tell us now?"
Yeah, it's basically like waterboarding, but with a bag of scolding.
Yeah.
But with sadness and shame.
Only
and
I was gonna
guilt.
say only with you get waterboarded with shame.
Yeah.
The person
Okay.
you least want to insult you shows up and insults you.
Let's go
you get
through the
shame
other
So,
gifts
you
that
also
we
got-
Thinking scalding.
a immovable rod, so
that went to Robert.
a all-purpose tool +1, which went to
Me, because I'm the only artificer.
which would be
What?
useful
I
for
thought Robert got the stick.
no, the
I
immovable
got
rod.
the
Yeah.
all-purpose rod.
It's a multi-tool.
Oh, you're talking about the
We moved on.
multi-tool.
Yeah, we moved on.
No.
A candle of the deep, which you guys found earlier with the flame, with the candle that could be lit in the dark in water.
Which we
Got the
gave
candle.
to the sergeant because he has a lantern.
Oh yeah, I put it inside my hooded lantern.
Yeah.
A clockwork amulet, which lets you re-roll a d20, I believe.
That went to
No,
Basil.
it lets you. So basically, once a day, you can instead of rolling, you just automatically get a 10 plus your proficiency
Yes.
and your whatever you're
Yeah.
using. So
Averages out your roll.
yeah.
Yeah.
A deck of illusion, which I scared the crap out of everybody thinking it was a deck of many things.
Yeah, dude, when you said deck and you were like, you should have fun with this, I was like, are you no.
That
No.
went to Trevlo.
Level
I would have
5.
been like, each of us draw a card. Let's just see what happens.
And then a goggles of night, so it allows somebody who doesn't have night vision to have
Oh,
night vision.
you gave that to everybody who didn't have night vision, unless you didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I only gave
No, it was just
goggles
one
of night
pair
to
of
one
goggles.
person. It's only one pair of goggles.
Oh, the way you phrased it, you were like, everybody who doesn't have
understood,
night vision. Yeah.
No, it was a pair of goggles.
One pair.
Okay. So who wants the night vision goggles? Because I don't really care.
Who doesn't have night vision? Humans, obviously.
I think it's, me and you don't have it, and I think Robert, I think the Gith don't have it. Or am I wrong?
I'm looking.
I think everybody else should have dark vision.
Yeah, I do not.
Yeah. So I would say between you two, because I don't necessarily have to be able to see. Slash can use a light cantrip or whatever. Whereas you two are both sneaky and shooty, so I would imagine you would probably need night vision more than I do.
Yeah, but I already got a magic item. So.
I did too, so I mean it's up to you.
Yeah.
Well,
you take him for now. I'll make do. I have a hard time envisioning him wearing goggles.
Who, Robert or me?
Yeah.
I imagined that the doctor was going to integrate his into his helmet. He'll be like, I'm gonna take the lenses out of these, put them in my helmet.
hi, Amelie.
Well, if you're giving them to a military sergeant, you know they're just going to end up a pair of Oakleys.
Oh.
Now I'm imagining you coming to me and be like, Doc, can you make these go around the side a little bit?
I need to go find one of my old pairs of iPro and just have them sitting at the desk so whenever in game I put them on it.
So, well, welcome, Derek. Glad to see you made it. Mic not working?
No, it's just muted.
Oh,
I'm just coughing a lot.
What happened? Are you sick? You got the Rona?
Oh no, I got bunkered and I had smoke inhalation yesterday with a smoke grenade.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it was not fun. I ended up puking and yeah.
It sounds like you had a lot of fun.
Had a lot of fun.
Oh no. Oh no.
You had the longest look of pause on your face, Reagan. I thought you froze. Just.
Oh, poor thing. Are you gonna show us your? Is he gonna? Oh, he's taking off his shirt. Not safe for work. If you're under 18, leave.
Just.
That's alright. We already have our stream marked as adults only.
W.
Derek, you have to warn us if you're gonna start showing more flesh. My goodness.
I even got shot on the nipple.
What? Oh no, that's terrible. I got a
Crazy.
football thrown at my nipple on 4th of July. Did I tell you guys though about the story of our date with me and Jared? One of our first dates. We were at the beach.
Does it involve nipples?
No, it involves a football though. So he was throwing a Nerf, a big cushy Nerf football. It was soaked though with water, and he threw it and it slipped out of his hand a little bit. Normally he's a really good shot, but this time not so much. He threw it, slipped out of his hand, hit me right in the face, and I was not ready for it because I was not looking because I was talking to my friend, and it took me off of my feet. Literally, I was up and then I hit the ground, and it was so funny. And he thought, well, there goes that.
That's it. Yeah, that's what I would do too. I'd be like, well,
here we are, 15 years later, and I've gotten much better at football. So.
And 14 years later, and he's still accident prone in front of me.
I've just gotten better at catching. You gotta know whether you're a pitcher or a catcher, right? And we just gotta know our skills. Brandon, are you okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Nope. Suffering from joke back up.
Oh.
It hurts. Pains me.
Anyway.
So again, what's her name? Abby? Allie? Abby.
Abby. Yes.
She's the shizzle.
Can she hear you, Tony?
Oh, by the way, she enjoyed immensely the fact that you did not let me know, or forgot to let me know that we had started the stream, and I discussed her date because she showed all of her friends me simping about how good our date was. I was like, oh, thanks, Aaron.
I didn't mean
That's
to.
the internet forever.
Oh, that's so nice, though.
Right?
Well, you guys don't leave me much choice. I was about to say something, then the conversation keeps going, and I'm like, well, I don't want to interrupt it because I'm not a complete asshole.
Yeah.
I'm
No, I
so
get you.
glad someone's watching
Oh
our
my
stream.
God.
So,
Wait,
anyways.
so what color is her aura, though?
Violet.
I don't know. I don't have my crystal with me.
You didn't bring your crystals with you?
No.
Oh.
No, I
Brandon.
left it at home with my tarot deck and my
So
Book of
unprepared.
Shadows, or is that what it's called? Book of Shadows, something.
I mean, there is a Book of Shadows.
Yeah. Like, well, Book of Shadows, Grimoire, your spell book, whatever you want to call it, if you're one of the pseudo fucking wicked people.
I decided one time that I would be called neo-pagan, but that was just a hookup with a girl named Kara. It worked in my favor. I also went to a Catholic mass one time to hook up with this one guy, and that worked too.
If it makes you feel any better, Tony has this knowledge for the exact same reason.
It's perfect. Cause like when you don't care about religion, it's fine to take on whatever information you've got in order for your own purposes. Tony knows what I'm talking about.
God.
All right, so
D&D.
we got back on the.
D&D.
It's all about storytelling. That's what I'm talking about. We're listening to these bullshit stories to further the plot of our own story. It's relevant, Aaron. Okay.
That's so meta.
Is it?
So,
Oh, my back hurts. Okay, so but we did get eventually back on the ship, and we're traveling. We know. Okay, here's the deal, Glenjamin. So, on our trek to get to this not very chill necrohamster, is that we are gonna have to make several stops. It's not gonna be a straight shot, so we already know in advance. Okay, we gotta prepare ourselves mentally that there
For the
might be some
necromancer.
light frisking at some like official kind of stations, maybe some small planets. Not super sure, but I was past. Capella was past the path, so we have put it in the computer.
Basically, this dude is not like a hyperdrive jump away. It's gonna take us. It's gonna be a journey to get to the thing she wants us to do.
Right?
Ooh, buddy.
We don't know.
Sorry,
Ooh.
hold on,
Hi.
1 second.
Okay.
Oh,
Somebody
the
throwing
cat
that?
tried to jump up. No, he tried to jump up in the window, and there was stuff
Oh.
sitting on the window.
Oh, it's
So
scary
I'm moving
stuff?
it.
Startling stuff?
No, it was cloth, so it didn't like hurt him or anything. It just scared him. Yeah.
So,
Okay.
He was like, "What? What the fuck?"
with that, you guys are currently traveling in space.
Motor in!
Have we had a long rest?
Oh,
Yeah, I
yeah.
mean, yeah.
'Cause speaking of which,
Sweet. Because I got
What?
damaged.
Speaking of which,
Mm.
Opal.
Uh-oh.
mhm.
Not me.
Not me.
Yes.
You are sitting at a desk.
Oh, a desk. Does he know how to read?
Writing down
Is that
certain
racist?
documents. You're not exact. That's not what's important. You're just kind of looks like it's like what was your job beforehand. Maybe. You're just writing down what you've done for the day.
So he's keeping a journal? Or a diary? Be a diary.
Trying to get the right song here. There we go. Nice and creepy.
Nice and creepy.
Nice and creepy. A little too creepy.
Just like the IOC. Huh?
All right, that's good enough. So, You're sitting at a desk. And you suddenly hear a child's chuckle to the side of you.
And
What do you do? You're sitting basically in like what was your study before everything has gone on. You know, you're sitting there. You hear a chuckle. You turn your head and you swear you see a glimpse of a small child and a giggle as it walks by, as it quickly goes by the doorway. It's like peripheral vision. You just kind of see a figure run.
okay, I'll bite. I'll follow the ghost child.
You walk out. And you go looking around and you look down the hallway, which is just seems longer than it should be. And then you see a glance again. And you start saying the word. You start, and then you say, Abby, this is not the time to play games.
Right? To play games?
You turn and glance over. As down the hallway, you see a glimpse of her figure again. In the distance. And you hear her go. You just hear her go, chuckle again, and you hear her go, Come find me, Daddy. You continue moving forward. You're muted again, man. It was weird. It just stopped working, sound-wise.
Okay.
That was weird. So you continue moving forward, playing these silly games. You don't think anything of it, and you come down the hallway and to the right, and you see the door close ahead of you.
So?
Just the door. Just the door to, looks like your daughter's room.
Okay. The door. See what we can see.
You open the door, and you see suddenly your daughter sitting in the middle of the room, playing with a dolly. Don't think anything of it. And you kind of perplexed, like she's playing a game and suddenly she's changed her mind of what she was doing. But suddenly then she goes, Come play with me, Daddy. Come play with me. And as she turns her head towards you, you see suddenly the maw of the Illithid. As she reeks in pain as her head just, and it explodes out of her head, this head of a mind flare coming out, and looks to you and goes, Play with me, Daddy. Play with me.
Okay, I cast Divine Smite on that fucking thing.
I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
$10.
Okay. You suddenly come to, sweating bullets, out of bed.
Okay.
Can I gather those bullets? Free ammo is free ammo.
Bullets, so they're gonna cost extra. Cool. I tell the group that I think there's an elephant somewhere on the ship, because I don't have dreams like that.
Nah, none of you started having dreams like that until something's been ingrained in your brain.
There is a thing.
There is a
In
thing
my
in your brain.
There's a thing in my brain.
Who is Opal sharing his room with? I can't remember the room arrangements that we decided on.
I think the dwarves were together.
No.
Oh no,
Opal
we
and Trevor
never
were
mind. Yeah,
together.
yeah, because we put Glenn on his own because nobody
he
wanted to
couldn't
be with him. Yeah.
Yeah, and this definitely shook you to your core, Opal. It's
That's some weird shit.
It is some weird shit, but it's not far from the truth. What happened to your daughter?
Okay.
He's a pop in real life.
It's probably new to him, but I want to get backstory, and I want something to grab him. There's a reason he's angry and hates the fucking illithid. This is a reason.
Killed my kid.
Okay.
Good motivator. All right.
Okay. Okay.
I stamp a death to all squids in the upper right-hand corner of my armor.
Death to all squid.
God, I love calamari.
It is delicious.
We made calamari in science class once. That was the first time I ever had calamari. Is that they're like
At a science
what's the
experiment.
word for when you're cutting apart an animal?
Dissecting.
Dissecting, yeah.
Yes. After dissecting a squid, our science teacher made us calamari on a hot plate. It was great.
That's hilarious.
California, man, they're fucking weird. I think he was really high all the time.
That could go either way. It could either make a great teacher, or a horrible teacher.
Yeah, sixth grade science. He was married to one of the English teachers too. It was crazy. And then 9/11 happened. Ugh, what a time.
What a time.
I was in high school when that happened, so.
Yep,
Oh, I
same.
was definitely in middle school, and my mom picked me up, and she had a major depression spiral for several years.
Oh, we were
Living
sitting
across the way in Jersey,
in...
managing a Chuck E. Cheese.
You were in New Jersey?
Yeah, like the apartment I had a view of the Twin Towers.
Oh, fuck, dude.
So like my brother was calling me all that morning, and finally at like 9 o'clock, because I had a landline. That's how long ago this was. And I picked up the phone, like, what? He's like, what are you doing? Have you turned on the news? I'm like, no, dude, I was asleep. That's why I didn't answer. What's going on? He's like, turn on the news. So I turned on the news, and it was like plane crashes, and I'm like, that can't be right. And I opened my curtain, and I see the first tower smoking, and then I watched the second plane hit.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Tony? Have
That's
you
crazy.
seen a therapist? That's a traumatic event that you just went through. Jesus Christ, buddy.
Oh, hon, I've been in trauma therapy for the last 3 years, and it's just been a wonderful time of discovery for me.
I bet. I'm sure. That sounds great.
Anyways,
It's
Sorry,
bad.
Aaron.
Fuck it.
I'm
I'm
so
sorry.
sorry. This was supposed to be about squids and shit, and I really fucked it up, man. I'm sorry.
How it led to 9/11.
Anyway,
is
moving on.
beyond
Death
me.
Roll Squids.
Oh, yes, that's all squids. That's what I'm saying.
You guys start heading back to kind of the way you came as you start heading to the other side of the universe, more or less. The other side of the galaxy.
And we're not going through the weird, right? We're just
but
like
no, you
normal.
you have to use the weird to get from place
Yeah.
to place.
It's just
Okay.
multiple jumps over time.
Yeah,
We're
you
scooting through the weird. Okay.
Because it's weird.
it's weird. So, as you guys are continuing through space, everything is copacetic for the most part in travel. You then get a galactic voicemail.
What? How does that work?
Is there a little red light
Yeah.
somewhere on our ship that just starts blinking if we have a
Yes,
voicemail?
we are looking to see about your extended car warranty.
Ship warranty. Ship warranty.
This is your last opportunity.
Wait, so does
I
this
haven't
mean
had that
we
ship
can-
for at least 3 years.
And get the
Can
free
we
space
also
wiper.
leave galactic voicemails for other people?
It's one of the only ways to really communicate. You can't really communicate with unless you're close by. So, like, from farther away, travel can...
So it's long distance.
Right.
How much extra is that?
So there, yeah, so much extra.
Do we have that on our plan?
Is that included, or is that an extra like 50 cents?
It depends. No, I'm kidding.
Units. Sorry.
Are there like free nights and weekends?
It depends if
Free
you're...
nights and weekends. Are there peak hours or not peak hours?
It depends if you're roaming or not.
Oh.
Is
I
the
would-
weird
I
considered
would
roaming then?
Yeah, that probably is,
Yeah.
huh?
So,
Man.
you guys...
Are we all on a family plan?
Jesus Christ. We're never gonna play. We're never gonna play. My God.
Like herding ADHD cats and we're out of Ritalin.
I don't have ADHD. I have OCD. It's different.
I have ADHD.
ADHD.
I
Oh,
don't...
hey, where the way it's lined up right now, the whole middle row.
Yeah.
Wait, who's your middle row?
You have a middle row?
I've got 3 and 2. I've got 3, 3, and 2.
Well,
That's what
yeah,
I have,
but
yeah.
it still lines up kind of middly for me. It's me at the top, and then Greg, and then Tony. Right.
You're always
Curves.
at the top.
Curves a little.
Oh,
Okay.
something shiny.
So we've
Because
all...
it does alphabetical order.
So we've all determined we all have some way, shape, or form of AD. Oh, look at the squirrel.
See, mine's really the hyper focus more than the
Mine,
the lack of focus.
Yeah.
It's the not focusing on the right things because I'm way too focused on something.
yeah, mine
Yeah,
is.
that's what happens to me.
I have the uber focus too, but sometimes it all depends on my anxiety levels. So
Yeah, fair.
if it's too loud, if it's too much, if someone's mowing their goddamn lawn, I'm sorry, my focus is suddenly now the lawnmower.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the Facebook group, the neighborhood Facebook group this weekend was a fucking nightmare because somebody was like, I'm trying to enjoy a nice brunch with very literally, I'm trying to enjoy a nice brunch with my family, and these people doing their lawn in the evening. Or the lawn crews doing the lawn in the evening. It's like, bitch!
I will literally murder you.
It's like
Honestly, the
120
comments that were
degrees.
great. Everyone else was like, what?
It's like 120
No.
degrees out in the middle of the day. You want them to mow the lawn then? Yeah, no, that's insane.
It's been raining every day for like 2 months. They're trying to do their best. They're
Yeah.
try- they-
Yeah,
and,
they're trying to do
like,
their goddamn job, lady.
also, there are some people that don't have a lawn crew.
Yeah.
There are people that
Yeah.
do their own lawns, in which case they need to either do their lawn on the weekends or at night, and it's also 120 degrees. So how about we like let people do their lawns at nighttime when it's cooler?
Yeah.
It was hilarious. She got royally smeared. and it was
Anyways, a voicemail.
great. The flashing light the entire time that I'm talking.
Yeah.
Got it. It's good.
Greg's
I'm
like,
sorry, Aaron, I
I
really
bought a
love you.
house and
Somebody-
this is the shit I
I
have
love
to
you,
put
I'm
up
sorry.
with.
Somebody hit the
so
button to
sorry.
play the message, and then she starts going off on the rant. And they're like, "Okay, can I replay this now? I really need to listen to this."
It's from your friend, the one who sold you your ship, who gave you the ship.
Okay.
What's
Our
his- hold on.
patron.
Yes, the
Oh,
patron.
dear. What's his name? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I mean, you can keep going. Don't wait on my account.
Frazzle Scam Fizzywig.
I've seen so many friends, and like my battery is like very charged right now.
So, you hear the voice of it's a very familiar voice, and he goes, you hear him go, okay, so guys, I need a favor. There's a space station nearby where you're at.
Hold it. Is my gun ready?
It's a voicemail.
It's a voicemail!
I imagine he's just talking into the side of the thing.
Hello?
Does he know how technology works?
Come on. Just answer me. I paid a lot of money.
The voicemail
Armand.
proceeds.
His name was Armand.
Armand.
Armand Stoneforge.
Yeah, Stoneforge. And he proceeds to say, I need you to stop by a space station. It is a relatively new one. It specializes in adventurers such as yourself and travelers. It is a church of Ganesha.
Okay.
They are dealing with some paranormal vermin that they're hoping that could be taken care of. I thought of you. If you can look into it, I'd be greatly appreciated. And of course, there is going to be some compensation. Do you guys want to stop by that station? It's on the way.
Lunch it, Chewy.
I'm down.
What? Who's Chewy?
Or to begin with that one.
Chewbacca.
In this scenario,
Okay.
I have
Yep,
seen,
sorry.
I have watched a Star Wars.
I didn't know,
Thank you very
brother,
much.
I watched a Star Wars.
Yeah, I went to the number 4, or wait, whichever the last one was that came out. Not like the most recent ones. Obviously, it was part of the 3. I went to the midnight showing, also to hook up with a girl. I don't like it. I don't understand it, but I'm fine to involve myself in other extracurriculars just for the fun of it. You know what I mean? It's a challenge.
No, it's not.
It's a learning experience.
If the end result is getting in someone's pants, you're in.
Well, yes, what I'm slowly learning about Reagan is Reagan is the female version of that guy whose personality changed based on which woman he was pursuing at the time.
Yes. But my personality didn't change. My personality is always sparkling. My interests, perhaps, might change.
All right,
Although
fair.
musical theater
fair.
is always a constant. So, a lot of gay guys
Respect
in
tactics.
my, whatever this is called.
Anyways.
Waistband?
Also hooking up with them, though, because that's fun.
Waistband. Whatever this is called.
I was
Waistband.
thinking orbit was the word that I was calling for that did not ever come into my brain.
Just to go along with the getting somebody's pants thing.
I mean, who else is doing elastic waistbands though right now, right? I just had to pack for Las Vegas and I tried on so many outfits and like none of them fit. So we're doing a lot of elastic this time around.
I'm gonna stop playing with the voicemail to make it sound like he's interacting with Glenn.
I just keep like.
I make it loop like every 35 seconds, just saying, "No gun."
Hello, this is Armand Stoneforge.
No gun.
On an item note, Glenn, did you commission an item at the space station that we might not be going back to?
Oh, Glenn. Oh no.
A sucker.
Wait, what?
Did you say you had something you need to pick up at the space station that we might not be going back to?
They said I'd be going. They said we'd be going back.
Who told you that?
Someone got hustled.
Did the speaker in the wall tell you that?
Oh, Glenn.
I only bought it because they said we're going back. I had to pay half, and then I was going to pay half later.
Oh no.
That was the
This
deal.
happens in every D&D campaign. Eventually, somebody buys an item that they always forget to go back for.
I'm sure we'll go back there eventually.
He's never gonna
like
forget.
level
He's gonna
18
hold
or
a
something.
grudge. He's gonna hold onto that grudge in his tiny fist.
Tiny
Alright.
fist.
Oh,
Jesus, a tiny
There better
fist.
be some galactic
poor little
fucking
Cadrith. He
postal mail. That's all I'm
He got-
saying.
hustled. And so cute.
So, you guys start heading to this space station.
Yes.
Everything goes smoothly. A couple more days of travel, and you come to this nothing too exciting space station. It's pretty small, pretty ragged. The best you can say is that it is operational.
It is passable as a space station. It is a space station.
Is this like the Death Star 2, quarter of it still being built?
Yeah, but what's if there was ever a chance that there would ever be rust? There's somehow rust on this thing.
Oxidizing in space. Impressive.
Just
Oxidizing in space.
just gives you a general idea. Somehow,
No idea.
part of this ship is oxidized, or part of this station, and it looks like there are some like parts of ships and stuff like that. It's definitely been like put together. Now, if anybody wants to do some sort of history check, you can.
Why not?
I need to make my character sheet bigger. I don't like it when it's shrunk-a-dunk.
Okay, that's good
Pretty
enough.
good.
The Church of Ganesha, I hope I'm even saying that correctly, because I'm grabbing from actual religions from Earth, and actual gods from Earth. You know that the current like believers, they can be like travelers themselves. They like to go as a group places. They're not like herders. What is the best way? Like in Curse of Strahd, what are the name of the gypsies? They're kind of like gypsies in a lot of ways.
Vistani.
The Vistani, in a sense that they like to travel and move about. But imagine that this space station is kind of like a depot for them, and they're starting to create like pathways. But a lot of these depots, as you get up closer to the station, it's basically a mismatch of different ships collectively put together to create this station. So they've
How
kind of...
many ships does it take before it can be defined as a station?
Well, if it's stationary in one place, I would assume that one space station would be one ship, would it not? One ship could be an equal space station.
But you said it was a mismatch.
Then it'd just be a derelict ship,
It
I
would be,
think.
that'd be a ship. How many ships
many-
does it become
You
a
can
space
derelict my,
station?
How many ships do
my
you have to
love.
look inside of you to become a dock?
Docking is fun, right? That's a fun thing. Maybe.
Space docking?
I don't know. It's not, obviously it's not a activity I can partake in, but if you've got multiple ships docking together. Maybe like a daisy dock.
Like
if you
a
will.
dry dock.
Yeah, like a dry
Yeah,
dock.
yeah.
perhaps.
Yeah.
And
or
then how many
or
would
if
it
those
take?
two ships had some sort of sheath.
True. Maybe if you had like 4 ships like in like a chain, like a circle kind of.
Yeah.
Some sort of
that's
quadruple,
making-
some sort of
maybe quad-
quadruple docking.
Yeah.
Space docking?
Yeah. And is
Like a
that would that
pyramid.
be considered a station? Is that enough? to
With
be
the
a
central
station?
point, so it would look like petals of a flower, like a daisy chain almost.
Like a daisy chain almost.
This is
Chain
fascinating.
of daisies.
I hate my life.
A long time to listen to a voicemail.
No, the voicemail is gone. We're past that.
That was
We're
like
at
2
the
days
daisy
ago.
chain of ships, man.
I hate my life.
We're gonna go visit the space hillbillies
I'm
that
so
worship
sorry.
a Hindu god.
Hillbillies, they're travelers. Travelers, I will say travelers is the preferred vernacular now. Gypsies has fallen out of favor. And
Well, I
they're not
thought that you know, if you were talking about the Romani themselves, you referred to them as that, and if you were talking about like, you know, the Irish type, it was just they were always referred to as travelers.
Yeah,
Some
my understanding
big
is
fat
gypsies is a
wedding.
slur, basically.
Yeah,
It is
it is. But
traveler.
I thought it was specific to the Romani. Is what I was saying. I guess what I was getting at. I didn't know that they also used it as a slur against travelers, in general.
Traveler was just the minion of Gozer.
Choose the form of the destructor.
I'm just saying what I know from watching TLCC.
Fair.
So-
Fair.
Wait,
Fair.
TLC, not TLC.
Let's go.
I'm just saying what I know from. I don't even know the source, so you
From-
have the better chances.
Do I? TLC shows are the better source.
You can at least cite your source.
Ooh, nitro cold brew coffee. Wait, is it Guinness and coffee?
All right, that I'm gonna actually try. I tried.
Beautiful.
There is an abomination on the earth that exists that is cold brew Jägermeister.
No, Brandon.
It was
no.
awful.
Brandon.
I didn't buy it on purpose.
what's
I
wrong
didn't
with
like.
you?
I had it offered to me, and
Look, I know you've experimented with a lot of things, but like
Did
you
you-
should know better.
This is-
Did you swallow? I did.
Of all the
I did.
things that Reagan would judge you on, this is what she judges you on.
Listen, I still have a friend that drinks Jaeger, and we don't advise hanging out with him very often.
I mean, if you actually drink Jaeger for what it's meant for as an aperitif, it's decent.
He
It's
doesn't.
not. Yeah, if you're just like getting hammered on Jaeger, I've made that mistake when I was younger, and I will
These-
never
I-
vomit
these-
Jaeger ever again.
These
Yep.
guys are not allowed to drink my whiskey because all they do is shoot it. And I said, this is not for shooting. This is a nice
This is
scotch
not
that you
shooting with
drink
me.
while watching pornography. You cannot shoot it. By pornography, I mean Outlander.
Yes.
Jamie Fraser's
Yeah.
Outlander.
Yeah.
This is
I mean,
my
it's pornography.
This is my pornography
literally
drink. This is my pornography drink on ice, okay? Bitch.
It's just, it's difficult though because she kind of gets raped a little bit, and like we're not down for that, except for in this particular.
Yeah, not so
case.
sexy.
It's kind of a lot.
We're gonna. This is
How
so
many
much.
ships
Anyway,
were part
space
of the?
fucking.
Fine.
Yeah, so back to the space
Okay.
docking. How many
What you
ships are
could
there
see-
involved in
There's
the?
at least 7 ships that you can tell that are docked together.
7. That's an orgy basically.
That's a lot.
No, that's officially anything over 4. You've created an orgy.
Oh, I didn't know the rules. Thank you.
Or at
for
least I've
illuminating.
never heard any term for anything above a foursome. So, I'm pretty sure after that point it's just officially an orgy. You've created an
Isn't
orgy.
a Cinco de Mayo?
Okay.
No?
Okay, so we're at the orgy station.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Jesus Christ, I can't keep playing. All right, so
Why not? What's wrong with you? Hi.
you
are
hear a voice. And he
Okay.
goes, "Welcome to Serenity."
Are we allowed to say that?
Do you have any couriers here?
Do you have an appointment?
I need a gun. And I'm gonna send that motherfucker to go get it.
This is not. We're not here for a gun, Kadra.
don't care.
Can you please?
Oh my god.
Who?
Did you requisition your gun from a franchise location?
Better.
Like a McDonald's? What?
Yeah, just like
What are you talking about?
yeah. Like if his gun was from a chain store, that he can just see if he can move the order to a different location.
Did Tony die? That's a good idea.
Yeah.
But the
Or was
fun
it
thing
like
about
Mom and
oh,
Pop.
sorry, go ahead.
What?
All right, so he goes, "Welcome to Serenity."
Are we allowed to say that though? Is that not trademarked?
No, it's just a word in the English
It's a
language. It's
word,
fine.
right?
Okay.
Let's go to shit the bed.
I like the song. Serenity.
What is your
Now?
business?
Seek the Grail.
Guns.
Blue. I mean green.
No, we're here. We're just say that we're just here for supplies.
Yeah, what are we here for? What did he say our mission
It
was? I don't
it was
remember.
a job. So,
It's to find a vermin
well, it's
to take care of it.
yeah, a ghost,
And
a,
there will be
possible
compensation.
paranormal.
What was the gnome's name again?
The gnome.
Our
Armand?
patron. Armand.
Armand.
Naming
Stoneforge.
gnomes?
This is a ship with lots of fucking.
He was a gnome? I don't remember.
I thought he was a
that.
gnome. No, it doesn't matter. The
No.
doctor, is it coming from a terminal or a person, Aaron?
No, it's a human being.
So the
it's a
doctor,
humanoid.
the doctor walks up to him and extends his hand and says,
Well, no, he's.
No, it's a broadcast, man.
"Oh, it's a
We're not
broadcast."
there
Okay,
yet.
that's what I'm
We
asking.
haven't docked
Yeah,
I
sorry.
the
thought we had
orgy yet.
docked. Okay,
No.
see, this is
What?
We
is-
haven't joined yet.
Yeah, what is your business?
So all right, so he'll touch the panel to respond and say, "We were sent here by Armand Stoneforge. We heard you had a problem we may be able to assist with."
Bay 3. See you shortly.
And he just looks at the captain.
Robert just nods.
All right, you guys.
Looks like we'll be the A ship.
You guys land in Bay 3 as requested. Because any other bay would be an asshole.
Boy, with 7 ships, I would think the asshole's
you
already
know,
taken.
you gotta.
Come on. Don't be so reductive. It's 2021, buddy. I mean,
I
you
go-
gotta
It's a-
take it with it.
Aaron,
Oh, God.
I walk over to the screen and I just give it a kind of like tap.
Gentle? Gentle tap?
I really just kind of knock on it with my
As aggressive with your fist?
yeah,
Okay,
my
well,
my chain-mailed fist.
Some people were into that.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
I lean over to the doctor and be like, "Have you scanned him for something wrong yet?"
Excuse me.
And he surreptitiously says back to the sergeant,
Sir,
"You mean the
Sir.
dwarf?"
sir,
Yeah, there's something not right about him.
I did a physiological scan. He seems healthy. He's just how do you say
sir,
an asshole?
What are you
Sir.
knocking
That's
on?
unfortunate. So nothing we can fix.
What is there to
Sir.
knock on?
sir.
Oh, are you making your character an idiot? I don't understand what you want, Glenn.
No, I want the thing to turn back on and to acknowledge me.
It's not going to acknowledge.
You
Pete,
don't turn
don't,
people
Robert.
on with an entire chainmail fist, Cadric!
Robert turns to Cadric and he's like, he's not there anymore.
Okay,
We'll talk to him. We'll talk to him presumably when we get in the bay.
Bay 3. Okay. Let's go.
Oh, Aaron, I don't know. What am I gonna do with these people?
Okay, so we slide into the bay, and what happens?
Go in and out, in and out, in and out. No.
No, this
You gotta
is
hit it
like
at the right angle.
we're going right in. Boom, like we're gonna
Boom.
You
we're
is
you
that?
do
decisively entering the bay.
Yeah,
Boom
We're
goes
gonna-
the dynamite.
we're getting the first one over with quick, so we can
That's
make
right.
the second
Yeah.
one.
None of this just a tip shit. We're like,
Jesus Christ.
you know,
Decisive and
docking.
accurate. We're docking hard.
Okay, you guys dock. Get.
Aaron, how do you feel about being docked hard? You're,
Does
what's your
does
vibe
this
on that?
bay fit multiple ships wide? Like, can we get 3
Is
ships
it
in here?
multiple, or is it just a singular ship?
I hate my life.
Is it just for us?
Okay.
Would you call it like a monogamous ship dock?
This is what we call a dock soaking.
The snug fit, or
I love D&D.
Aaron, you chose space. Can you just please keep that in mind when you're talking about this? Because you
Hey,
chose this.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Let's do this.
You guys enter the space station.
Yeah, like all at once, or is it like a slow
Stop
trickle,
it.
or?
Someone cut her off with a rosé. She's done.
Why? No, I'm empty. The bottle's empty. It's fine. I've just got like half a glass left.
So, you guys enter the space station and walk out of your ship, and you are greeted by an elf man named Audit. He comes to you.
Audit?
Audit. Aadit.
Okay, great. I like that. That's nice.
He goes, "Thank you.
Can you count?
Thank you for coming. I am sure you've been on a long journey and will gladly accommodate you with what we can. But I figured you'd want to get right to it. So, it started about 3 weeks ago. Our place of worship. At first, it was just little things like items being misplaced, chairs slightly moving. But as it went along, it became much more violent. The being started throwing items at worshippers, screaming in full rage.
Have you seen this thing?
Oh yes, he's terrifying.
What
What
form does this thing take?
I do not know. It is huge. It is large. It's got a large axe, as I can tell. All I can see is his eyes. His glowing eyes.
Creepy. Creepy.
I got out of there as soon as I could. It is well beyond all means. We are just lost. We don't understand. A place of worship would have this happening.
How many entrances are there to this place of worship?
This is just the one.
How large is it?
Now you're making me have to look for a second.
When you said huge before, that's like a kind of
How
like a
many
standard
how many ships
qualifier.
can fit in it?
So
How many ships can fit inside of the huge thing?
Is it like a 5 ship?
Here,
6 ship?
here, guys. I'll give you a general idea.
Okay.
Does that help?
What?
I shared the map.
Does it hide, or is it always out in the open?
Oh, it comes out when it wants to.
But it can remain hidden when it doesn't?
Yes.
Great. Is it undead?
I don't know. I would assume so. But if you can look into this, it'd be greatly appreciated and get rid of it as quick as possible. You have full reign of the station, my crew. I have several other crewmates. I have Jagat, Jagat. He's my engineer. And his two other workers, Warren and Udayachi, or Udiachl. I can't say it. Udayaachl. I'm sorry for butchering that name.
Udiachl.
Udiachl. And Warren, which is Warun.
I like it. They're both where we need to go.
Who saw this creature last?
The last person would be, I think Jacket would have seen him last. Yeah.
Has it killed anyone?
No, but it has maimed several of our visitors. We've had to heal them up and send them on their way. It's getting to a point where we can't. It's not safe.
Has it ever tried to communicate with you?
It's far too angry, as far as I can tell.
Okay. Doctor, any other questions?
Do you happen to have any scientific equipment aboard your station?
Well, we got plenty of scientific equipment. What are you asking for particularly?
Merely seeing if you had scanned it to see what type of energy it was emitting, or what its state of matter was.
It doesn't give off much of anything. If it's undead, it wouldn't.
Interesting. Thank you, that answers my question.
At least not what normal scanners that we have would have. You have free reign of the crew. You can talk with them. Maybe you can get more information.
Thank you.
Can I ask a sidebar question?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still seeing the galaxy. I'm not seeing a map.
Yeah,
Am I the only one?
No, everyone is
Okay.
on the galaxy. It's okay.
Great.
I'll get you to the map when you need it.
Well,
So,
I'd say perhaps we go question Jagged.
He said Jagged was the last one that saw him?
mm-hmm.
Okay. I couldn't remember which one he said was the last one that saw him. That's why I asked.
It wasn't Warren G.
Warren G.
So, you guys ask Audit where Jagged is, and he calls on the radio. He goes, Jagged, could you come up here shortly? As he says that, about 5 minutes later, comes up Jagged. He looks like it's a half elf. Dirty, grimy. He looks exactly like you would think would be, looks like he's a modern day working. He's been working on a muscle car for hours. You know, this is the best way I could put it. And he comes up and he goes, "Yeah, what do you want? What's going on?"
We heard that you recently encountered this creature in the area of worship.
Yeah.
What god is this area of worship for, by the way?
Ganesha.
That's the Hindu.
Hindu god of travel.
Right. So we heard you encountered this thing. Could you what can you tell us about this encounter?
He's quite large. What I could see is glowing eyes and this large form. It's hard to tell because you know you're just trying to run for your life out of that room before you get injured.
Was he bipedal?
Oh, he was. What he could tell is, if he had feet, he'd be upright.
Did you see arms?
It looked like arms, yeah.
He was flying.
That's kind of what ghosts do.
It would appear to be a ghost.
I would think so.
Where did you last see him?
Oh, I think the last time I was in there was yesterday.
Has this creature ever spoken to you?
Just in anger, really. He
What sort of things did it say?
Just how dare you? Moans, screams. Not a happy fellow.
How many ships did he have in his bay? Sorry. The moans. Sorry, got me.
He'd be much happier if he did have more ships in his bay.
It's helpful to know. It's good information.
I'm gonna ask him. More importantly, what are you working on down there? Does it go fast?
Well, it'd be kind of pointless to try to make a space station go fast, would it not? And then you hear Audit go, Have you heard it from Caleb, Jagged? And he looks to him and he goes, It's been several weeks, but we had a spat, but I'm sure he'll come back. I'm sure of it. He always does.
Who's Caleb?
And then you hear Audit go, he's his partner.
When you say left, did he leave the station, or is he here somewhere?
I'm sure he just left the station.
You're sure he left the station? Did you see him leave the station?
No, but this is not uncommon for us to have a fight and for him to leave.
So he could have been literally chopped up by this thing and you'd have no idea.
God, I hope not.
Right. Has it been encountered anywhere else?
No, it seems to be focused on the church.
Is the church comprised of multiple vessels or one?
It's just the one. We've kind of centered it as our primary focus on this station.
Do you happen to know the history of this vessel before you reclaimed it?
And Audit goes, well, it is actually my ship.
Interesting. And you have no idea of any creature of this size who may have traveled on this ship in the past?
Well, nothing this large. I mean, the closest creature that would be even remotely that side was Caleb. But
How long ago did this creature begin haunting the place?
Several weeks ago, you know this. Audit did
So-
tell you within the last couple weeks.
Have you seen Caleb since this creature began haunting the ship?
And you see suddenly Jacket's eyes widen. She goes, no.
Maybe we should make no presumptions that we are dealing with the undead.
Well, perhaps we are when dealing with the undead and we're looking for a body.
Yes, we should ascertain that first. I'm sorry to ask this, but your friend and your partner, how closely did he coincide with the size of this creature?
He's much bigger.
The creature is much bigger, I
The
assume?
creature is much bigger, but I mean, Caleb had an anger about him that was, and you see his head bow down, like he doesn't want to think that that's him.
Yeah.
He
The
goes,
doctor's gonna reach out and put his hand on his shoulder and say,
My friend, even if it is him, it does not mean he is gone yet.
and he goes, he's a rare one. I called him my little giant.
What, if you do not mind me asking so personal, what type of being was your Caleb?
He was a Goliath.
Robert's gonna turn to the doctor and say, do you think it's possible with scientific equipment to scan the ship to try to locate a body?
If the body remains corporeal, possible, depending on the equipment that they possess.
so he's going to, I'm assuming Audit is kind of the station master, correct?
Yeah.
He's gonna turn to Audit and say,
Does your ship have the ability to scan for non-living inorganic material or organic material?
It's not really at least if we did, it's not yet.
I see you may have physically the technology, but it is not configured for such things.
Does our ship have such capability?
Who?
he was asking if our ship has
Oh.
that capability.
Not particularly to look for undead bodies or anything like that, no.
Yeah, that's why we had issues with
Yeah.
that ambush.
Oh, true.
I can.
I want to kind of do like whatever you would think, Aaron, a history check or whatever to see if I know whether a Colossus, this
You mean a
person's
Goliath?
race, or I'm sorry, a Goliath, this person's race has the ability to enlarge racially.
They don't.
Okay.
But their character is usually larger than life.
Life. Yeah. Yeah.
They lend towards more to their giant kin than they would be their smaller kin.
Yeah, they're much more similar in disposition. Yeah, he's gonna kind of pull Robert aside and kind of look at him and say, I know they are assuming undead, but it could be any number of things. Psychological projection, matter change to some form of energy. We don't really know what we're dealing with.
Yes, that's why I was hoping to find the body. I figured there's got to be a body around here somewhere.
Yes, if he was not vaporized.
Right. Figure if he was vaporized, we're dealing with the undead. But if it's one of the other possibilities, then he could still be on the ship. I imagine it's a large station, right?
Yeah. I mean, if it's multiple ships, then yeah, I imagine it's got to be at least decent size. Each of those ships would have individual rooms and such, so it's not going to be an easy search. So if I wanted to see if I could reconfigure their scientific equipment to scan for, you know, the chemical composition of a body, of a human body, what would I roll for that?
You really don't have everything that you would need to do it.
Okay, that's kind of what I'm saying, is what would I roll to even
like-
find out
like
whether
this-
I have the stuff
Yeah,
here?
you don't have
like to
really
check
this-
their stuff.
Yeah, you don't really have the stuff to do that. You'd probably have to do an investigation of the space itself.
Okay.
The, you know, like if you would assume that why is a ghost haunting one particular place? If it is a ghost,
Yeah, if it is a ghost,
chances
so yeah,
are that ghost.
after he checks the instruments and stuff and lets them know that it's not possible with what we have here, he kind of looks at Robert and says,
Without the proper instrumentation, we must simply look for him physically. I suggest we check the room. Or check the space he has been haunting.
And he's been maintained
in the church.
within the church space,
Yeah.
not anywhere else.
Yep. What do you guys do?
We can check out the space.
Okay. As you are walking over to the space, you do see the two other workers. You see Warham, it's a halfling. And you see Udiakal. Udiakal? Was that what you said? I don't know.
Should we question them and find out if they know anything about Caleb's disappearance?
What does the halfling look like?
The halfling?
I'm just trying to like ascertain what he does on the station by sight, kind of like trying to get a read on him.
So they both work under Jaggle.
So they're kind of engineers, sort of.
Kind of engineers.
Mechanics.
Yeah, mechanics. They are, and it's kind of a nice person to have as a halfling, small, get into small spaces, be able to move around.
And what's Yuda?
Yuda.
I've given him a nickname.
Yuda. She looks human.
She's what?
She's human.
Human.
Yep.
How boring.
But
all right. I guess we'll stop over and talk to him, right?
Do I have any knowledge of halflings?
Yeah, I mean, like, they're not uncommon out in space.
Okay. Knowing what I know about halflings, then I'm interested to talk to the halfling, both because he gets into spaces that others don't, and because he has, I'm assuming, the natural curiosity of all halflings. to want to get a little bit too much into other people's shit.
What do you want to ask Warren?
I kind of want to get his opinion on, what was the partner's name?
On Caleb?
Daggett?
Yuta?
Caleb or
Oh, Caleb.
yeah.
Caleb. Okay.
Oh, right.
He's gonna walk over to him and say, "Excuse me, do you mind telling me when was the last time you saw Caleb?"
He was here about a couple weeks ago. But it's not uncommon for him to skedaddle and come back.
Yes, so I've heard.
Gets into a couple scuttlebutts with his partner, and then he just gets angry and walks away.
Yes. So she said, or he said, tell me, what do you know of this Caleb? Beyond that.
Generally good folk. I mean, he's kind of the, muscle of the group. He's always good to be a helpful hand when we gotta get something wrenched, or if somebody gets a little hostile.
Interesting.
But overall, he's a teddy bear.
Yeah, and if you do not mind, can you tell me where did Caleb tend to spend most of his time?
Mostly with Jagged, and if he's not, he's sitting around the bays, taking watch, doing security. That's about it. I mean...
Oh, thank you very much. You were very helpful.
Doctor, go ahead and do a do an insight check, because you're talking to him, and there is, Yuta's like nearby.
Yeah.
I was gonna go talk to Yudo, but
Oh, well.
yeah, go ahead.
You're talking to Warren, and as soon as you start talking about what he likes to do, as soon as you hear Caleb, the words, the name Caleb and stuff, he starts to look away and start.
The other person? That was the other mechanic?
Yeah. Turns her head, and she starts getting back to work.
He's going to kind of pull the group away. We're gonna act like we're walking away a little bit, and he's gonna surreptitiously inform them.
Well, I
of what he's just seen.
I was actually wanting to question Yuta.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So as I'm walking over to Yuta, do I catch that?
No, you don't really catch it, really. It's just mostly the doctor noticing a sudden reaction change, of emotion, a change.
To what I said.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna talk to Yuta. I'm gonna say, tell me, what do you know about Caleb?
He was a good man. Worked hard. Kind. But
I've heard that he gets into frequent arguments with Jagged.
well, that's nothing new.
Do you think Jagged would ever have cause to harm him?
I wouldn't think so. Jagged is... Well, Jagged wouldn't harm a fly.
Is there anybody else then that would have cause to harm him?
Not in this place. We're holding it together as it is.
Do you have a lot of folks come through here?
Oh, they come and go. We always give them quarters and a hot meal when we can. Maybe we do some trade for some labor or their expertise. It's just kind of our way.
Aaron, as I'm watching him talk to her, I'm kind of like keeping my eye on her reaction since I saw what I saw earlier. Am I noticing anything? Is she seem out of place? Does she seem like she's lying to him? Anything?
Not that you can tell at this time. You just notice a sudden change in emotion.
Yeah,
maybe.
she had a strong emotional reaction to the mention of his name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a lot of dangerous folk come through here?
Well, we try to keep to ourselves. I mean, the scavengers are pretty frightful, but we have our ways of hiding. But we are usually a group that encourages adventure and travel. We don't usually want to create enemies.
Sure, no, I understand. I just mean, this is a space station, right? And so there are folks come and dock and they visit, and then they leave.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, is it unusual to have dangerous people come through?
Well, if they were dangerous, they never so far had shown danger. They've always, if they were unwilling to be helpful or anything, we just kind of let them be and let them rest and let them on their way. But if they were more encouraging, then, well, we would converse more. But
I see.
yeah, I mean, and if there was any problems, we usually had Caleb, unless he was on his meandering ways for a week, but that was whenever they just fought.
So he was the protector of the group then.
More or less.
Do you know where he would go?
Oh, he would just go on a ship for a couple days, couple weeks, come back. It's not uncommon for us kind to do this. And it's not out of place, especially for someone like him. He could easily find some work, but he'd always come back with some coin or parts or something that was useful.
He's a bit overdue, though, right?
Slightly.
We're concerned because the monster that has been seen looks suspiciously like Caleb, though a bit larger. And nobody has seen Caleb since this thing's appearance. What say you to that?
I would hope not. He really was a kind man.
But you said when he leaves the other times he usually gets on a ship. Do you have any ships missing?
Well, he would just go on with another person, like on another crew that would be visiting. And there were crew here, there were several at the time, so we didn't think anything of it.
Have you thought to check the, do you keep manifests of those who enter and leave your station?
Not really. That's not our thing. We just would keep to a privacy, and we try to keep it simple.
On average, how many ships do you have in your station at a time?
Maybe one or two every couple weeks, 2 or 3. It's not. We don't really keep check on that.
I see. So you're not used to 7. 7 does seem like a lot.
The ship
ships
is
to have.
The space station itself is made of those ships.
Oh,
It's a Voltron of ships turned into a space station,
oh, okay, cool. Well, who's forming the head?
or a human centipede, so to speak.
I see. Okay.
Just Glenn shaking his head. That's all I see is a part of his head going like this.
He's like, where's my gun?
Where's my gun?
Where's my gun?
Well, thank you for your time.
I am interested to know, my dear, when was the last time you saw your friend Caleb?
Like I said, several weeks back.
What was he doing when you last saw him?
I think he was just walking through the bays, checking with security as usual.
Do you have any sort of surveillance system on your station?
It's the only, not really. I mean, we have no real need for it. But, I mean, if it is, it's pretty jumbled and kind of a mess right now.
Insight check that. Please.
Yeah, that's what I. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm.
Yeah, I was gonna.
I was about to do it more in general, not necessarily that. But
Wow.
he's as
20
he's.
I got a
As
nat
he's-
20 on it. 25.
25.
Sorry, go ahead.
She's not lying about the cameras. It's pretty sporadic. If they do
Okay.
work, you're lucky.
Aaron, as I'm talking to her, do I get the sense that she's holding back information from me at all?
You don't. Well, did you roll that 23 or was that the earlier one?
That was my earlier one. I can do another one. That's kind of what I was asking.
Yeah, do another one.
I want to see if she's withholding information.
I'll be right back.
You find that she is lying about something.
He looks at her and just stares at her with his helmeted face for a few seconds. And then he just says flatly, "I know that there is something you are not telling me, my dear." And then he just stares at her for a minute, or for a few more seconds, waiting to see what her reaction is.
Okay, do an intimidation check.
Okay, so if we're going there, as he says that to her, he takes the front off his helmet and stares at her with his ticking eyes as he says that. And yeah, sure.
Yeah. She kind of turns away quickly at you and she just goes, That's all I know.
I do not mean to be rude, but I must be honest with you as you are not with me. I am very good at telling when someone is being dishonest with me, and maybe you are not lying to me. But a lie of omission is a lie, dear. And your friend's life may be on the line. If you think, and he gets as close as he can to her without being completely impolite, if you think I will not find out this secret, you are wrong.
She turns to you and she comes back and she goes, "Well, I've had enough. I have to get back to work."
So, Robert is going to, he's gonna pull out his gun as she's starting to walk away,
Yeah.
and he is going to fire it just above her head and spend a grit point to get advantage on an intimidation check. Because that's one of my trick shots.
Okay.
God, the gunfighter is so good.
So, 21.
Alright, creepy wizard guy doesn't do it for you? How about this?
She quickly turns and gets angry with you. And she goes, fine. And you swear you see a sudden switch in form as you scare the shit out of her.
Really? What type of switch in form?
It was ever so slight where you suddenly see her skin slightly go paler than it should have.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I recognize what she is or what type of magic that is?
Yeah, sure.
Huh?
I said go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Natural 20. This, my friend, is a changeling.
The doctor just chuckles and says, my dear, I cannot for what your race is. You did not need to hide this from me.
But what did she? I mean, did she respond to the intimidation check? Like, I don't know if it.
That was the intimidate. Like you scared the
that's,
shit out
that
of
was
her.
her secret.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And he just kind of, he gets closer to her because he's not trying to necessarily give away her secret yet. And he kind of, not like whispers, but trying to keep it between him and her, or, you know, maybe for Robert or whoever's close enough.
I assume the rest of the crew does not know what you are?
No.
Tell me, and remember to be honest, given your last experience. Did you replace one of them?
No, I didn't.
Then we have no issue. Now that these secrets are no longer between us, tell me, is there anything that you know about this creature or your friend that can help us?
There's nothing more I can tell you. Nothing more that can help.
Did your friend,
That's the word I'm looking for.
your friend, he was not, like you, shall we say?
What do you mean?
Caleb. I'm sorry, I merely ask because, this creature, it seems to be
He was
vaguely similar in appearance.
He was just a large Goliath.
I'm sorry, I simply must ask. I wondered if maybe that was why, you chose to hide your, self from me.
We all hide from each other at some point.
Do not worry, my dear. Your secret is safe with me as long as it has nothing to do with these disappearances.
She bows her head down and then turns and walks away.
He walks back up to Robert and, kind of stirruped.
Yeah, and you know that changelings are not well liked.
Yeah.
Right.
They're not hated, so to speak. They're not evil things. They're just
not trusted.
Yeah, because they can be anything. And yeah, he kind of walked back up to Robert and says,
Turns out she's a changeling. Although
Yes, I noted the change, but I couldn't quite place it. That makes sense.
I do not think it has anything to do with the disappearance. She simply was afraid to reveal what she is. The others at this station, they are unaware.
Interesting. Well, I suppose we can keep it in mind, but I agree. I don't see how it's relevant at this point.
Aaron, based on her original reaction, not like to being a changeling, did I get any sense of how she was reacting emotionally? Like, just generally upset that he was gone, or was it suspicious?
Generally upset that he was gone. I mean, like.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So she just may have had a particularly strong reaction to. I'm sorry. I'm currently being attacked with love. She may have just had a particularly strong reaction to hearing his name because he's missing.
Yeah.
Basically. Okay. Well, all we can really do is check for bodies. Check for corpses. Corpses everywhere.
I hope Tony's computer turns back on.
Go through their pockets and look for loose change.
Oh, did you see he's got the blue screen of death?
Yeah, he just needs to reboot the whole thing.
The B-sod.
Press and hold that power button.
Good luck.
Well, luckily, at least Tony is the end of the alignment, so he fucks things up less, at least when he leaves.
Oh, it still screws it up pretty badly.
Oh, really?
Man.
I didn't think it would be that bad, because I thought it would only shift Reagan.
Yeah, well, yeah,
And
just
do
shift
you,
Reagan, but...
Do you know if that, or would Cadrith think if he could find the detect evil and good, detect the body using that spell?
No, that's it probably could not do that.
Wouldn't be anything about magical consecration or desecration.
I think it will be very useful when we actually get to the you know, the place. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're basically too far away to be able to sense it, but you could probably sense the ghost itself and what its nature is. But other than that, so what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to enter the church?
I say we look around. Like the idea of trying to see if we can find a body before we go in and go straight after them. At least scout out some of the less traveled areas, maybe.
Yeah. Well, I'll just tell you this. Most of these ghosts, they don't travel too far from the body.
Aha.
Okay. That was going to be my question, is does a ghost need to be nearby its remains?
Usually.
Or where it died, at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of asking the history of that dude's ship, because I was like, well, if you got ghosts, something died on your ship.
Like on Among Us.
So.
Well, I do plan on casting Detect Evil and Good
Mm-hmm.
once we get within a certain space. That's how the group.
Okay. Do you guys want to enter the church space?
No?
Yes.
Yep.
And can he detect undead from outside of the
Well, he didn't do a detect undead. He just detect good or evil.
Well, detect good and evil detects undead.
Yeah. Aberration, Celestial, Elemental, Fey, Fiend, or Undead within 30 feet.
Okay.
As well as where the
Yeah,
creature
you
is.
can definitely sense undead.
There's Undead ahead.
The doctor casts protection from evil and good undead.
Undead. Evil and good undead.
Yeah.
And we don't. So we've entered the church space, right? Do we
I
see?
think we're just outside of the church space.
We're just
Yeah.
outside the church space. Okay.
Yeah. And Kedrith has confirmed that there's definitely undead in there, so.
Great. Kendra, open the door.
Now's the time for any planning if we desire planning.
No, you can just open the door, Cadrith, if you want to. That's fine. You did it last time, and it worked out great for us. So if you do it now, it's fine.
I hate planning, but Robert likes planning.
Do it. Go ahead, open the door.
The only planning I need is chambering a bullet.
And as I do that, I kick the door open.
Fuck you, ghost!
I'm afraid of you. I won't do what you tell me.
So I have shield in one hand and
We came, we saw.
As he does this, you just hear the doctor under his, I shouldn't say under his breath, but near under his breath. Ah, fuck. And he just readies his shield and goes in behind the door.
As you guys enter, kicks the door. All of you start entering in, and you're like, it is complete silence in this place. We just get you to the map, so you
what's
guys.
the ghost name?
You don't know.
Ghost.
Ghost.
Yeah, we're not sure.
But what was?
But the person we suspected it may be, his name was Caleb.
Kick the door in, and you see this well-kept church. It doesn't look bad. You see a random chair like broken on the ground. And
So,
Do I see anything else as I open up?
no.
so Robert, as they kick the door down and run in, he says under his breath, "Well, so much for planning."
So
And he-
much for planning.
And he kind of like bursts into the room, and he yells out in a loud voice. He says, "Caleb, we are here to bring you justice. Come forth, and tell us what happened to you."
As
The
you
fella's gonna say, "Shh, don't draw attention."
Aaron, now that we are inside,
Mhm.
do I feel his presence and where it's located within 30 feet of me?
Give me a second. No, you don't sense it.
Alright, I will walk a little further.
Okay. You're gonna walk
Does it-
besides Robert, basically?
Does it respond to my statement?
Well, I'm gonna try to get to that, but Glenn
Okay.
was asking about him checking.
Right.
So I wanted to make sure I was accommodating him, and it would make sense that maybe if he was doing that as you were talking to those. As you keep walking, you start talking about this, and as you keep walking forward, little bit by little bit, you repeat
This is
it
okay.
again. Exactly what you said, and then you see, dish, here, a light, candlelight, candlelight. 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 The candles all light one at a time as you come walking forward. And as you keep walking forward, you suddenly see in the center a large creature form in front, holding an axe in his hand angrily, and he comes forward and he goes, "Avenge."
Who must you be avenged upon? Tell us.
And he turns his head. He points his axe at a wall close by.
Robert's gonna go up to the wall. Where's the wall he's pointing at?
So here, let me move this the overlay so you can get a look. Layer, token layer. Points to a wall right over here.
Okay. Can I make an investigation check on the wall?
Sure.
See if I can like find something.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna turn to.
You get advantage on it since it's something very particular. I mean,
okay,
like they
cool.
pointed.
I'll just roll it twice manually then. Neither was really great.
It's not difficult. It only takes you a couple minutes. I mean, like,
okay.
You find that it's a panel.
Okay.
And as you remove the panel, you see the body of the Goliath laying there with looks like a contusion on his head, laying dead, decayed for weeks. And that's where we're going to leave it off for about 10 minutes here, because I need to go to the bathroom.
Cool.
And hopefully Tony can come back after this, give him a chance to reset his machine or something.
Give him some reboot time there.
Yeah.
But Tony's new his
dear.
old cell phone number is Mahoning County Fraud Department, I guess.
We are back. So,
Hi.
so you guys
Hurrah.
find the body of Caleb, or Caleb.
Well,
Oh, Robert.
showed us the way, right? He
Yeah.
wanted us to find him, so
Mhm.
we're good. Everything is copacetic.
So you know when Robert opens the panel, because according to the map, everybody else is still on the other side of the room. He's just gonna like look at the body, and then look meaningfully over at the group and just kind of nod. Like yeah, that's what's there.
The doctor kind of looks at Harlan and kind of gives him not like like a come here wave, but kind of like motions his head towards him, knowing that he has some training as a field medic, because he figures between the two of them they can try to suss out what and when this dude died.
Yeah. I just learned some stuff recently working with the dwarf. So yeah, let's put this to the test. What we got?
He has a contusion on his head. That's all we know so far, right?
So Aaron, first of all, before
Still
I start
learning.
checking, still learning.
Still
While he's checking the body, I kind of want to examine the shade and see if he's under any sort of spell, or whether he's just like garden variety angry specter.
Go ahead and do an Arcana check. I guess would be the best
Okay.
one.
Okay. Come on, game. You can do it.
Okay. So what you can know about this creature is this is no ordinary ghost. This is a equivalent of what you could see as a cloud giant ghost. It is massive. It's considered huge. Huge.
Oh, so I'm guessing that was his.
Tandem with you.
Obviously not character knowledge, but I'm guessing that's his Colossus type.
Possibly.
Okay. And that's why that's the form he took. That makes some sense.
So, while I'm in this vent looking at the body, can I also look for just any other evidence in this area of like?
You can do a regular investigation then. So you just see the bash on his head.
While he's checking the body and doing that investigation, I want to investigate the more general space to see if I can see any signs of a struggle or weapon or whatever.
Okay. So go ahead and do that investigation, Basil.
That's all right. It's a shit one.
9.
I rolled a 3.
Yeah, you really can't see anything of note around the area there, Doc.
Okay.
But Basil, you do notice as you're looking at the wound, it looks like there's possibly a metal shard in there from something, or it looks like maybe some reddish paint. Maybe it was just what came off of whatever thing that hit him. It definitely looks tool-like.
Alright, so what tool check do I need to do to try to remove a piece of evidence from someone's skull intact?
Would not one of the dwarves be better equipped to identify a tool?
I mean,
Are you just trying to remove the chunk?
Yeah, I'm just trying to take the chunk out.
I mean, I have Tinkerer's tool, a medical kit, and thieves' tools. I feel like I've got some dexterity to get it out.
That's also true. Yeah, you're pretty much on par with me,
Put all 3 of my tools, and I'm like, which one's best for this?
Yeah, which one's best? That's what I was thinking, because I have Smith's tools, thieves' tools, and Tinker's tools as well. So I was like, which one of these will work best?
I have Smith tools.
I have also Dex.
What is the spirit doing this whole time? Is it just like frozen in pointing towards this little cubby hole, or what has
No,
it done since it pointed it out?
It's now looking around at all of you and just.
Robert is going to turn back towards it and say, do you know who did this to you?
My lover.
What?
That seems way more straightforward than trying to track down this tool.
Oh no.
What was her
can
name?
I hear that? No, him. His name was Jagged.
Jagged. Yeah.
What?
Was
Yes.
Jagged his lover?
Yeah.
They were
Well,
partners.
they were partners.
Oh, and
Yeah.
they said partners. I didn't know they meant partner like that. I thought they meant
Oh my
like.
gosh. Can you
Yeah.
get with it, please?
I totally missed it.
Okay. Can I hear this?
Should've just
Did I
said
hear
lover.
this?
Yeah,
Can
of course.
I? Okay, I'm gonna book it. I'm gonna go find Jagged.
I just look at her run out the door and be like, should we let her go alone?
No, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna say,
I could have told.
I'm going with her because Robert wants to fucking bring him here. Like Robert wants to see this dude face justice.
Move fast.
I'm definitely
So
gonna stay here and look around. I'm kind of curious to see if we can find anything else in this
Yeah,
room.
I'm same. I think you and I will stay behind, and I want to search this room for evidence because I mean we have eyewitness testimony, so to speak, but we haven't even confirmed that this spirit is him.
Mhm.
You know what he's gonna do? On the way out, he's gonna look over at Cadrith and he's gonna say, we might need a little muscle if you're up for it.
Always. Okay.
Cool. All right, so we're.
One question though before I leave, I'll just hold up my finger and I turn to the spirit. Where can we find your body?
We're examining his body.
But shit. Okay. I've got on the brain.
The spirit attacks.
All right.
Just sighs.
You know, like the College Humor Batman, like that's what Glenn's character reminds me of. Two-Face. Where's Harvey Face?
Where's
Haven't
Harvey?
quite got me. You don't know why.
Okay.
Finish. Where are the other drugs?
So while they're going to go, I'm gonna dig deeper here, Aaron. I'm looking around.
Inside
Well,
the
actually,
body?
first, yes, inside the body, because that won't piss the spirit off at all. Before I go looking around, I kind of turn to the spirit and say, if you don't mind, could you point us towards the weapon or anything else?
And it looks at you and goes. It's not there. He's not pointing anywhere. He just kind of.
Yeah, he's not pointing anywhere. Okay. He looks back at the spirit and looks towards the body and then back at the spirit and says, I believe that means we must extract this. Do you have opposition to this?
He's just floating there.
That's to get the metal shard out of the
I'm sorry.
wound.
You're asking the ghost for his consent?
Yes, I'm asking the ghost's consent for us pulling the shard out of his head
Sick.
before we do it.
I like it. 2021, baby. Let's do it.
I grab like a small pair of tweezers or whatever from my tinkerer's tool set and
Yeah, and you pull out this
So-
metal shard with red across it. This definitely looks like maybe part of a wrench or.
Can I use any of my tool expertise or artificer shit to try to recognize what shard this tool came from? Like what type of tool or type of metal it is?
I probably already kind of gave you a little bit of it. It looks like it probably is a large wrench or something of that nature.
Large wrench? Okay.
Yeah, because, I mean, like, what the hell would take
just
down...
some like cast metal or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cast metal.
I mean,
Okay.
Okay, I just want to do like a once over around the room, see if anything else looks relevant to the murder.
Okay.
So while they're doing that, Capella's beelining back towards where we saw Jagged previously.
Okay. Is your
I'm not yelling. She
is your
doesn't yell.
perception the same as your
Oh no,
investigation?
I was just saying justice.
Basil,
What?
is your investigation the same as your perception?
My investigation's actually a +7, so it'd be one less.
Okay, 24.
I just figured right now I was just scouting out the room in general, like
Well,
just
I would say
looking to
you
see
are
if anything
you
stood
are
out as part of the.
investigating for something particular, though. That's fine. So you start looking.
Okay, so yeah, either one, 24 or 25.
You start looking around and you start noticing that this was definitely cleaned up. You start looking around and you do see some spots here and there that have been missed blood.
Excuse me.
And you start looking around a little bit more and you look like you find a small note. Maybe missed.
Oh shit!
As you grab the note, Moonshadow comes grabbing Jagged reluctantly.
Not grabbing! Not grabbing!
No, you are. That's the what I had a feeling of what you were doing.
No, not grabbing.
Ink. That's a very.
So grabbing.
It's a very Texas thing. Ink.
What?
Grabbing.
Grabbing.
Yeah. No.
What is she planning on doing? Because Robert's not far behind and he's pissed.
With the K at the end. That's what I was saying, Reagan.
Oh. No, she would say, we found something. We need your assistance. Please follow me. Very diplomatic.
Mm-hmm.
Very calm.
And
No punching.
He's gonna wait to see if it works.
So he starts following you, and then he goes, "I'm not going in there. I'm not going in there."
We don't need you to come inside. Just follow me. Are the other people with him?
No, it's just you.
Una?
No, you're just grabbing Jagged. That's it, right?
Are the other people with him?
No, you asked for him particularly.
Okay.
Yeah, and but Kadrith and Robert are with you.
All right. So he's coming with me, following, sort
Okay.
of.
And you get to the church entrance, and he goes, "I don't want to go in there. The spirit is there."
It's all right. We will protect you. Come with me.
And you open the door.
Robert is not planning on protecting him.
I'm.
I know. I'm just trying to decide how he would react to that. Like
He then looks.
he's very honorable, so I don't know that he would like just stand there and.
Just
Oh, good for you with your honor. Oh.
You
Just give him a good old clunk on the back of the head.
open the door.
I'm lawful evil, so I really don't care.
You open the door,
Mhm.
and you lead. He is reluctantly right behind you, and then this ghost turns his attention towards you,
And I'm behind.
and
Jagged.
suddenly it turns and sees Daggett, and you see this look.
I thought it was Jagged.
Jagged, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Jagged, you see this sudden look of shame and then anger as suddenly he latches out at you, Moonshadow, and goes, "No!" Roll for initiative.
Mhm. That's what I
Did we
thought.
get a chance to read this note before they came back?
As you're gonna read the note, everyone roll for initiative first here. But as you're reading the note, you start reading it, and it goes, and you see, "My dearest one, we have been courting in secret for several weeks now. Can you meet me at this time?
Ah!
Signed, Beloved." And it's at that point, you may be thinking, oh, Ish, it may not be Jagged.
It was the other douche.
See, and you guys yelled at me. For what? You acted like it was obvious that it was Jagged when he said his lover, and I was like, oh, okay. I didn't think that Jagged was the lover.
I think it was. I think we're just unsure now if this is Caleb's ghost or something.
What
That's what I was thinking.
What?
No, I think it's somebody else. Some dangerous third party was posing in this letter as Jagged to Caleb.
I think.
Kill Caleb.
Lure and then kill.
You guys don't know. You don't watch enough soap operas
The initial person.
or
I
Shakespeare.
think
if
it
we're
was our
honest.
changeling friend.
Oh no! See, that's why I was asking if the other people were there, because I would have brought them
Yeah.
all along.
Maybe she was posing as something else.
Capella, what did you roll?
Or just the changeling is the lover, and Jagged found out.
No. Jagged and Caleb were for sure lovers, and I think somebody else wrote this
That's what
letter.
I'm saying.
A third lover. Third
That's
lover.
what I'm saying, is that if Jagged found out about the lover, maybe he killed him over the lover.
Capella, Capella,
Or maybe she was posing as Jagged.
what did you
Yeah,
roll?
and
What?
sleeping with him.
What do you want, Aaron? What am I gonna do?
Your initiative roll.
I rolled it.
I know,
This
I
sucks
want to know
because
what
now
it
I
is.
don't wanna
Oh,
kill either one of
7.
these
I got a
people.
7.
Okay.
I did bad.
Robert,
I thought
20.
Jagged was the changeling, so.
Kadrith,
19.
19.
Basil.
6.
Ooh.
Yep. Pretty shitty.
Dr. Kazim,
19.
19. Trevlo
8.
The
and Opal, I don't know, I'm gonna just roll for him. Someone will
Yeah.
have to play him.
Let me see if I have access to him. My campaign.
So, let me get this straight. So when we brought Jagged in, was it was the spirit that got all pissed off at?
Spirit
Yeah.
he had a sudden look of shame and anger. So clearly, Caleb was cheating on Jagged.
I don't want to attack either one of these people at this point. I feel like I don't have enough information.
No,
But I'm
wait,
low on the
there's
I'm low on the
attacking.
initiative order.
There's
Wait.
there's no attacking happening yet that we know of. We're just rolling for initiative. Just
Have
in
you
case.
seen some of our group? And I'm pretty low on the initiative orders.
I'm just saying. Wait, who's first? Robert?
Robert.
You know,
No, we got some level-headed people up front. That's good. That's good.
very chill. Very chill.
Yeah, Dr. Kazim, you would probably be up there with them because you were looking.
Oh, I'm up towards
Well,
the front of
technically,
the.
Robert would be in the back because he
Yeah,
left
because I
and
just
came
came
back.
in, right?
Yeah.
So
I
I'd be
think
like-
Trevlo, myself, and the doc stayed. If I and I guess
I'd be like way down here.
probably Opal as well.
Opal by default because
Yeah.
nothing was done.
Yeah.
Could we get a token for Caleb? No, Jagged.
Jagged.
Is that possible?
Okay. But he's still all the way across the room, right, Aaron?
Yeah, he would be right next to Capella.
Yeah.
Wait, but Capella's way back here with me. So he's
Yeah.
all the way up by us now?
No, no,
No,
no.
I think Jagged is next to Capella.
Oh, yeah. Right, but I mean the spirit is all the way across the room, right?
Yeah, and it's starting. It was lunging forward towards.
Oh, it was moving.
Yeah.
Spookily scooting forward, if you will.
His Opal's roll was a 3.
Oh.
Hey, that's that good cleric roll right there.
Yeah, that's a good cleric roll. Yep.
Well, I can't redo it. I rolled for him, but he rolled better, so...
Oh, whatever. I don't care.
Okay. Robert, though, it's your turn.
So Robert's gonna say, wait, is this not your lover?
Hold on. Is Robert gonna know about the note, though? You were with me. We weren't reading the note. The doctor was reading the note.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So I guess he wouldn't say lover.
Well, no, that's
he
what
would
the
say
spirit
killer.
said. Didn't the
Oh no,
spirit
yeah,
say
the spirit said lover, right? So that's what he
the
would
spirit
say.
said the lover killed him.
Right. So that's what he's gonna say. Is this?
That's why
Oh,
Jeff ran off. Yeah.
Is this not your lover?
He is in a full rage, going at you guys, not responding.
Okay.
Right.
Been there.
Is that my action to say that, or
No, that's a bonus action to ask.
Okay. All right. Then I will. I don't know how effective this is going to be because I do not have a magic weapon, but it's what I got. So I'm going to shoot it.
Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got.
So 25 is the first attack.
That hits.
That's 14 points of damage. Then the second attack is 26,
That also hits.
and that is 9 points of damage. And then Robert is gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to like here. Robert.
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 Dr. Kazim.
Okay, who is standing? Is Harlan still up near me?
Yeah, we were still by the body and like.
Is there anybody else up by us? Sorry, I'm on my character screen.
It's just
map.
Basil
Let me look.
and you. That's
Okay, seeing that, he takes 1 step towards Basil. Or I should say moves 5 feet towards Basil, puts his hand on his shoulder, and then using his bonus action, casts Misty Step. And gets us the fuck out of there. Or wait, can I take somebody with me? I thought I could take somebody with me.
No, you're thinking
Yeah.
dimension
I am
door.
thinking Dimension Door. God damn it, low levels.
Well,
Uh,
I don't know. If the ghost is charging the opposite direction of us, I feel like I might be in a better position, anyways.
fair. So instead of doing that, what I want to do is, now knowing that I can't take somebody with me, I want to Dimension Door next to our bystander, and then I'm going to grab him by the shoulders and rush him out of the room and scream at the rest of them, "Run, you fools!"
you have Dimension Door.
I have Misty Step. I'm gonna Misty Step next to him, and then I'm going to use my action to dash us out of the room.
Okay, it's 30 feet.
Yeah, you can only Misty Step 30 feet.
Fine. How far away am I from my target? Okay, I'm
70
60 feet away from my target.
Yeah.
Wait, it might still work out, guys. That's why I'm saying this might not even
bonus action,
matter.
Misty Step, move, then action
Yeah,
dash.
I can dash that much. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, so instead of teleporting next to him,
I
I teleport here, and then dash him out of the room. There we go. That better? There we do the. I teleported correctly.
I'm just trying to do the rules as written, okay?
Well, it's the room isn't long enough for me to not be able to do this. Is my point.
Yeah. No, it checks out. There's a biker gang.
You can do a dash action when you do
Yeah,
an action.
because Misty Step is a bonus action,
Oh,
and I'm
okay.
using my action to do a dash.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so. All right, so you grab and you take him to the door, right?
Yeah, I'm getting him the fuck out of there because I'm smart enough to know that he caused the reaction. This ghost has been A-okay with us until we brought this new thing into the room, and I'm getting that new thing the fuck out.
Okay. You're basically at the door at this point, then.
Okay.
Kadrith.
Okay, I will run to the door. And I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Fuck you guys.
Where did you go? To the door?
To where's the dimension door?
Oh, well, there's somebody standing right there at the door, so, like, you'd have to move to the... So you've turned
Right
invisible. Yeah. So you've turned invisible.
And it's up to an hour, so my goal is, depending on where we go, I have this mindset that maybe I get the other guy. Depending on where we go. I'm just
Okay.
thinking on the fly. But
Opal's turn.
Opal's turn.
Yeah, so Brandon...
And
if you-
Opal was in the room.
Yeah.
Opal was in the
entire
room
time.
the entire time. Yes, he was. Let me look and see what he
Right.
can do. Features and traits. Domain,
Probably has turn undead.
domain. I know that's what I'm looking at. And that's what. So I can't actually move his token, but imagine his token moves 30 feet forward. And
Well, 25. He's a dwarf.
well,
right?
yeah, dwarf. Jesus, I never played the smaller races. I always forget. And where is his? I don't see his turn undead feature. Like he has a feature for it, obviously, but I don't see where I do to cast it.
It would be under features.
Yeah, that's where I'm looking. Is features and traits, and he actually has a destroy undead thing, but there's no actual like turn undead button, which is weird because I thought there was a box that kept track of
Turn
him.
undead was doesn't that fall under the what do you call it?
Channel divinity.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. That I did not know because I never.
Oh
played
yeah, it's right there under his actions. Channel divinity.
Ah, yeah, channel divinity, turn undead.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, he's going to rush forward as far as he can and use his channel divinity to try to turn undead on this thing to keep it off of us.
Okay, so what do I have to roll? It's a wisdom.
Did he move forward enough?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. 'Cause he had 25. Fuck. All right.
Wait, where was he before though?
He
can actually move
was.
one
I
step
moved
forward,
him.
think.
I moved him because he was 25 feet. So
Oh, then
5,
he's
10,
just
15,
out of
20.
range.
Yeah.
All right, so he's gonna prepare to channel divinity when this thing runs at us.
Okay. It
Prepare
is.
to turn undead when this thing runs at us.
All right. It does that. It's going to move forward, so then it's going to trigger the effect, right?
Yes,
Wisdom save.
I believe.
Yeah, DC 15.
Exactly 15.
Shit. Shitty shoot.
It comes at you, Capella,
Okay.
and it rages and it's going to attack you twice.
Oh.
A 19 is the first hit.
Yerp.
And a 25 for the second hit.
Okay.
First amount of damage. 19 points of damage. Holy crap.
Okay.
And the second hit. Oh, 23.
Oh.
You down?
Yep.
Yep. That's.
What's your hit point total, by the way?
30?
It wouldn't be. No, it's not gonna be
Good.
enough to do
Oh,
that.
good.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah. Well, she's a wizard, so there was the chance.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a rogue and I'm like at average, so I figured if
There's a chance she could have been in the high teens, and then we would have been in trouble.
Trevlo, it is
So
your
yeah, if
turn.
it was high teams, that would have been rough.
Great. I'm down. Bye.
Was it B?
Are we still trying to get out of here?
That was the recommendation, yes.
I'm gonna cast Tosh's Mind Whip.
Tosh's Mind Whip?
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta make an intelligence saving throw. A 5.
Actually, I have access to that spell too.
5. So what else does it do besides just damage, or is it just damage?
Yeah, I'm reading it. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 3d6 damage, psychic damage, and it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets to move, make an action, or make a bonus action. It only gets
Oh, so it's shocking grass plus it affects the target's next turn. Interesting.
Okay, well, good mood. Capella, is that the end of your turn,
Hi.
Trevlo?
I wanted to move.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to run.
I don't want to be here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back in.
Alright, Capella, gotta roll a death saving throw.
Cool, 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 cool.
Cool.
Can I do that from here? I
That's
can.
yep,
13.
that's a save.
Great.
Basil, it's your turn.
All right. So, with her going down, it changes my plan a little bit. Not a lot, though. So, I can technically move 120 feet in a round with my cunning action. It's 75 feet to get to her, which would leave me another 45 feet of movement. Are we going by the normal, like, if I drag her, it's halved?
Yes.
Okay, so that means I can get both of us to the door with the rest of them, I guess.
Okay.
And that's what I'm gonna do.
And I can say you'll get to the door and you'll be right about
Yeah, basically
here.
dragon. Yeah.
Because it's all
Dragon.
your eyes are all crowding at the door. It's hard for me to.
Yeah, I was gonna make it 20 feet out the door, but yeah, that changed it a bit. So
That changed the thing.
Robert, top of the turn order.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think your mic's on, Greg.
Apes. Alright, so everybody's pretty much out at this point, right? Or almost out.
Everyone's
we're
at
all
the-
fatal funneling. Actually, we're doing the worst thing we possibly could do right now.
Yeah, like stacking up on the door so we all get hit by something.
Yep.
Um,
Exactly.
So it sounds like our plan is to leave the room, right? And everybody is gone, but who's got the skull?
That's Opal.
He shouldn't have a skull symbol on him, but
I think it's just a carryover from a previous
Yeah,
fight.
it is. It's carryable.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I guess Robert's just gonna dash. And leave the room, since I think that sounds like our plan.
I mean, you guys don't have to follow it. It's just what I screamed at you before trying to shove this person out the door.
No, it makes sense because he doesn't want to fight. Like, if we're not trying to kill the thing, if
Yeah.
we're really looking to, to solve the problem instead of being murder hobos,
Yeah.
then I
Dr.
think leaving the room
Kazim.
is what we do.
Yeah. Dr. Kazim.
Oh.
Seeing that Opal's still in there, he pushes the mechanic out of the door, like through the door, like bodily pushes them out the door, and then turns back and oh god, this is dumb, but I don't want our cleric to go down. Yeah, we're doing it. He's gonna turn back, knowing that he's the most protected right now, and tries to shoulder this thing, basically. Like, he's not attacking it, he's just bracing, knowing that he's gonna get attacked.
Okay, Kadrith. You're muted.
Damn it. I turn around and I will go back.
I mean, you guys don't have to come back. I have protection of evil and good on me, so I'm protected against undead. That's why I ran back to try to get Opal out.
And I'm invisible.
And yeah, and you're invisible, so fair.
It is Opal's turn. If that's the end of your turn, Glenn.
Yes, hold on 1 second. Just to make sure. Yes, it's a concentration. I will. That's not. That's all.
Okay.
I'm good.
So now it's Opal's turn.
Yep. Alright, what's his hit point total? Okay, hopefully this can... Oof. Seeing everybody else booking it, Opal's also booking it. How far? Can he get out the door? I think he's gonna make it just shy.
Well,
but he's
remember
gonna...
he can dash, but...
Oh yeah, that's true. Seeing everybody else go, he's gonna dash right outside the door. He's doing the normal cleric thing, like he's getting out, but he's concerned about what's about to happen to everyone else, so he's kind of like peeking his head back through the door to see if anybody gets hurt.
All right.
Does he have healing word?
Because
that's a bonus action, and I know Tony would definitely do that if he has.
Yes, yeah. Let me check his spell list. Good call out. Oh, he can't. I dashed.
Well, dash is your action. Healing word's a bonus action.
Bonus action. You're right. You're right. Where is it? Here.
If he has it prepared, which I don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. Cure wounds.
I don't think I'm not seeing it, so.
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
He doesn't have healing. He doesn't have cure wounds.
He has cure
that's
wounds.
an action, yeah.
That's an action. We were talking about healing word, which is a bonus action.
Ah.
Because he used his dash action, which would take up his action.
I'm surprised he doesn't have.
I mean, he has it because clerics have all of it. He just doesn't have it prepared.
Yeah.
Tell him about that.
So yeah, that's his turn. He doesn't really have anything to do with his bonus action.
Well,
so.
it's the cloud giant's the cloud giant ghost's turn. He can't do anything this turn, right, Derek? This turn.
You have a choice of the three.
Oh, so one action.
You can choose. You can move. You can have an action, or you can have a bonus action.
Yeah, he's gonna have an action, which is he's just gonna continue to fight because that's what he does.
Yep.
Multi-attack.
Aaron, I'm gonna.
Is there somebody in his range?
Me. Oh.
Aaron.
I ran up to make me be the
Yes,
one
Glenn.
attacked because he has to attack with disadvantage against me on every attack.
I know, Glenn. You gotta get going, right?
No. I'm gonna use protection and impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
At least one.
I thought you
Well,
already-
he has disadvantage on every attack against me because I have protection against undead.
Oh, that's right.
That's why I was the one that ran forward. I was like, fuck, I have the best chance of not dying.
He
Yeah,
took one look
so-
at the station and said he's not going in here without protection.
Yeah.
Well, that would have been a natural 20, but it was a 14.
I mean, if it was the natural 20, I could force you to automatically re-roll that anyway, so if it makes you feel any
Well,
better.
you had that was the disadvantage roll, so.
Oh, I know. I just meant I also have an ability to cancel out any natural 20
Mhm.
that you get as a time wizard.
Okay, with disadvantage, it's a 24.
You know what? Let's I still have my reaction, so I'm gonna need you to re-roll that one more time.
With disadvantage.
I don't know. That's up to you, because that's my ability. My Chronal Shift ability says, here, let me read it to you. As a reaction after you or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can force the creature to re-roll. You make this decision after you see whether the
Yeah,
roll succeeds or fails. The target must use the result of the second roll.
Yeah, so it'd still be a disadvantage roll.
Okay.
So it's a 20 this time.
That still hits. Doesn't matter.
Man, 4 rolls. The lowest of 4 rolls and he's still at you.
That is 19 points of damage against you.
Okay.
But that's the end of his turn because he gets 2 attacks. So, and he failed 1 attack and hit once. So.
Okay. That's kind of what I was. I kind of figured with a multi-attack he'd hit me at least once, so I'm all right with this result.
Oh,
Trebla.
he missed it.
multi-
It's good he missed once.
Is a multi-attack one action?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah, Trebla, it's your turn.
I'm gonna light him up again with Tasha's Mind Whip.
Oh, I gotta do something real fast. Okay, Tasha's Mind Whip, another intelligence
It's an
save.
intelligence save. Intelligence DC 14.
It's only a 9, so he failed again.
And then I will leave the room.
Get the fuck out. Bye.
Bye, you can't.
Capella, need to do another death save. Another save with another 13.
Well played. Well played.
Basil.
Okay, so death saves won't matter anymore. I do my movement and bonus action dash to get us both around the corner out the door, and then I use my action to do a healer's kit and stabilize to 0.
Okay.
So you're not up, but you don't have to do death saves anymore.
No more die.
No more die.
Quite dead yet.
Robert, you're gonna stay outside.
Yes.
Okay, Doctor. Kazim.
Alright. This thing doesn't have a fucking bonus action. Or a reaction, I should say, so fuck, let's get the fuck out of here. Actually, you know what? Let's be sure. Let's be sure. I have a cantrip that can help ensure this, so let's be sure. He's going to reach out and touch this ghost.
Reach out to touch someone.
Fuck.
Touch
A 13 misses, unfortunately.
This is the character who cannot succeed. I don't think I've rolled above a 14, other than my initiative so far in this game. Even though I have +6 on like so many things. Skill monkeys. God damn it. Well, let's hope I don't die. He's gonna run away.
He could probably run out the door, so.
Yes. he can.
Kadrith, it is your turn.
I just wasn't sure whether that thing still had a reaction or not. I was like, well, let's see if I die.
Not when he keeps doing that stupid.
That's what I thought. I thought because he
Tasha's
didn't have a
Mind
bonus
Whip.
action, he wouldn't have his reaction. But I didn't know how it worked.
I'm pretty sure the Mind Whip won't do any. It won't let me, so.
Seeing the doctor run away, I also do the same.
Like, fuck,
Okay.
fuck.
And
Invisible.
we're out of combat. You hear some crashing and anger in the room, and then it quiets.
Do not go in there.
And you suddenly, all of a sudden, all of you feel just chilled and cold as the doors in front of you start to freeze, and you see this chill coming to the to the windows of the door.
Behind us, the one we just came through.
Yeah, you see like
Okay.
them freeze, like when you get super cold, you see that frost.
I suggest we move.
Well, I don't feel like it's gonna leave there. If it was gonna do that, I feel like it would have done that in the weeks prior, not just now. But
I don't disagree, but
Safe and sorry, I guess.
Doctor, how long does it take you to set up one of your alarms?
Oh god. Let me check my character sheet.
I'm assuming at some point Opal would have healed Capella, by the way.
Yeah, I think that's fair. The alarm is 1 minute casting time.
Should we set that up to make sure nothing either enters or leaves?
Yes, I agree.
Or at least without us knowing.
Yeah. So yeah, he's gonna take a minute and cast alarm.
I'm gonna do
the
that
door.
on Tony's behalf, so 5 healing to you, Capella.
Thank you.
All right, what do you guys do? You guys know what's going on. You have a general idea that something you guys did was wrong.
I think this is my own supposition, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong. I don't know if character me has this knowledge yet, but my idea is I think we brought the wrong lover.
Yeah, so kind of along those lines, that note that we found, I can't remember exactly how it was phrased, but was that note in the... Do we believe that was written by somebody besides?
Speaking of that, thank you for reminding me. As soon as he gets outside of the door, he goes straight up to Jagged and says to her, slightly
Him.
unnervingly, or him, thank you,
Yeah.
thank you. I'm confusing all of them, if it makes you
Yep.
feel any better.
No, it's fine. I'm not mad about it. I just think it's
Just
funny.
like, yeah, I'm like him, her, him. I can't remember anybody's gender this time, which is great, I guess.
well, and changelings, to make it even more confusing, changelings can be whatever gender they want.
Yeah, whatever they
Yeah.
want. I go straight up to him, and I say, Caleb. Or, I'm sorry, as I forget my dialect. Caleb. How did he refer to you? And how did you refer to him?
And you just see him go down, and he's shaken, obviously. And he goes, I was his little man.
And what did you call him?
Well, you know that.
Oh, it's, what did he, yeah, he called him
His little giant.
his little giant.
I was just thinking if we can do a little handwriting comparison. Not that I think it's...
Oh, do
this
we have the
person.
note?
Yes, yeah, I had the note on me.
Sweet.
As well as the piece of the tool, the wrench, or whatever may have been the murder weapon. The little murder she wrote.
He looks to the rest of the group and just says, we have the wrong person. We must gather them. All of them. Now.
I'm good with that.
As you...
He just got fucked up by a ghost. He's pissed.
Robert says, let's do it.
as you guys are gathering everyone together, you wait a couple minutes. You get Adit. Sorry, I have to get back my notes. Yeah, Adit. And you request Adit to get everyone together for this investigation. And you get everyone there and request that everyone write a note.
Yeah, we'll pick some words that are in the note that we found.
Yeah.
And just ask them to write a little sentence including some of those words.
And as you guys are doing that notes, handing them in, you notice Uda is missing.
Changeling.
Mm-hmm.
King.
Has been missing, like we weren't.
No,
they weren't part of the roundup altogether. Or
you saw them right, and as you were investigating, you saw that Uda had walked away.
Okay, and did my 18 passive perception see this happen?
Maybe in glance, you were focusing on the notes and trying to perceive the letters. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to do a perception when you are focusing on a certain job.
We were all focusing on the letters?
Well,
yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Okay, well then you can see. I would say if you are Carl, I'm sorry, Basil. But who is investigating the letters? The.
I mean, I am for sure. I don't know who else is.
I would be on.
I wasn't, but my
Okay.
passive perception is not great. It's 12.
Okay. Okay. Just to make it fair, I did make a roll for him to see how much of a stealth he makes, and you know, changelings are usually pretty
decently stealthy.
I have a passive perception of 15.
15. You do notice him slip away, and as soon as you're about to bring it up, within a minute, Doc, you hear in your head the alert.
I'm still invisible. Could I follow him?
I hear an alert that somebody crossed the threshold.
Yeah, well, I didn't know how you set up the alert. Is it something audible or is it something in your head?
It's in my head.
Okay. Yeah, you hear the alert in your head go off.
Oh, shit.
I immediately perk up and say to the rest of the group, the door. Someone has breached it.
120 feet per round. Gone.
Yeah. You see the door go behind you. Or from, like, close as you just reach it.
Mm-hmm.
Basil. And you then go to open it. It opens, and you see this changeling in real form in front of this ghost, pleading with it, saying, "I am sorry. I'm sorry for whatever I've done. Just make it stop. Make it all stop." As you see that ghost slowly go down in form to what Caleb looked like, comes up closely to him. And then you see the changeling change to a Goliath of similar size. Not necessarily exact height, because he can't really change height, but by too much. And you see the ghost caress his cheek. Tear goes down his cheek. As you see the life essence just slowly wither him away.
The changeling?
Yes. Falling down this dead corpse.
Wow.
Morphing slowly back into a changeling. And the ghost is nowhere to be found.
That's what we like to call street justice.
You determine that, yes, the changeling was his lover. And the lover had killed him because he refused to leave Jack.
Yeah, the original partner. No. It's always someone close to them.
Go back up to, what was it? Edrit or something?
Jagged?
Who's who was the owner of the station?
Audit.
Oh, Audit, the engineer.
Audit.
Yeah.
That's it. Audit.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we go back up to him with like a smoking trap and be like, "We're doing a special this week on containment. That's only gonna run you 400 big ones."
I tried to do an investigation at the corpse area.
Sounded like Bill Murray there for a second.
Ghost area.
That was the goal. So I'm glad.
I love that that's the remaining trait from your last character, Glenn, that they share. Is the can I check the body? Can I check the corpse?
Yeah,
Loot around in his pockets for change?
You don't find much of anything. I mean, just grease and...
I think it's just years of being a gamer coming out in Glenn.
I must get the loot! And with that
We were
tonight...
promised a reward, right?
Yeah, and
Oh my god.
You won't get paid by them, but you'll get paid by...
What's his face? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
Which would give you an excuse to go to the space station so Glenn can get his gun. And with that, I'm gonna call it a night. I think this was a good one.
Man, what a soap opera! Truly, the dramatics, highs and lows, and tears, and romance, and murder.
Murder.
Whoa.
We didn't murder a single thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
We used our thinky parts this time.
I'm very
Personal
impressed.
growth.
Yeah,
right?
I'm
well, I
impressed.
think it helped that I was gonna say that the spirit didn't attack us right off the freaking bat. Yeah.
Because then we totally would have murdered the shit out of it. Yeah, you're right.
Well, that's because, that's because Greg's
'Cause we tried to
character
talk to it, yeah.
said the
Yeah.
right things, said the right name. If you had just come up and just started asking nameless things, had no clue who he was going to be freaking pissed. He was a barbarian. I mean, he was a barbarian. Like a dead barbarian Goliath. He was not going to be happy with you.
And honestly, I was completely ready to fight. But when the doctor was like, "Run, you idiots!" I was like, "Oh yeah, we probably could do that. We probably could just leave,
Oh.
right?"
I was definitely not wanting to fight, and I'm like last on this freaking turn order, so I don't really have much of a say in this thing, do I?
But yeah, good job, guys. I know this is a little bit different, but I want to do some things that are a little bit more different and make you guys think instead of just.
I like that.
I
I
like
like
cool.
things.
I like this. It's interesting.
I was shocked when it went and just went to attack Moonshadow. I was like, "Wait, what?"
Also, it totally plays to my character's character because he doesn't even carry a weapon like that. That is, if he doesn't have to fight, that's what he's gonna do.
Right, and the reason he attacked Moonshadow is because he brought his most ultimate shame in life into the church.
And he's a barbarian, so he replies to shame with rage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Embarrassment and rage. You know, like,
Yeah.
well, as barbarians would do. He was angry. Very,
I'm
very
angry.
Well,
I'm
and most-
ashamed and I'm angry about it.
And most ghosts are like this would be, the only thing driving them would be this rage and anger. And whatever shame and whatever is left of his life was going to influence him.
The strongest emotions they were experiencing in death.
And it was definitely that. Shame and...
Yeah.
And... You know...
Rage!
Even when he
Great
was
job,
trying to
mate.
do the right thing,
I
so...
hate to run quickly, but I'm tired.
Bye.
Bye.
Later.
But
Take an Epsom salt bath.
Yeah. But good job, guys. It was a good game.
Thank you, sir.
Everyone have a good night.
This is gonna be
You
a
as well.
weird series. This is gonna be